See, the only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for me. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been... I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
No, fuck that shit. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's been going on? How's your day been? How was your 4th of July? Did everybody have a good 4th? I know we did. We had a good time. That's for damn sure. I'm sure you guys are going to hear my birds going off, but that's just what it is. Just going to have to be what it is, you know? It is what it is. I was going to say, I seen voices. I seen you were lighting off fireworks, having a good old time. We were lighting off big booms last night. Of course, the cops were, all over the place, but I mean, my backyard was like, sounded like a shooting range or something. It was like nonstop. I sent a couple videos out, but you know what, though? I will say this much. They were super respectful I would say about midnight, they stopped. All right, so let's get right into it. What do y'all think about this case? Rudy Farias, what do you guys think? He's been missing for 8 years. He was recently found outside of a church, and all right, I'm trying to pin the link real quick. So, I have one of my friends is like kind of close. She's been following this case since it happened, and she's pretty upset by it because she really feels, that the family, social media, um, as the fuckery turns, I do too. I don't know. I'm not sure what to think because I haven't followed it from the beginning. I actually haven't followed it at all until like recently. I mean, I heard of it, but I didn't follow it closely or anything. What's up, babes?
Hey, girl.
I got the overlay up, so you don't have to worry about your camera, but I will take it down.
I got it down. I turned it on.
So yeah, here's a few screenshots that are out. This one's a little bit blurry, but these are out on Facebook, and of course the Facebooks and the Reddits and the Twitters and the tweets and everything's going crazy. You know what I mean? So but this picture right here is actually, if you look up at the top of it, it says from like March either 14th or 19th 2012.
16th, March 16th, 2012.
Yeah, so that would have been like 10 years ago.
So is the one to the right. The top two are both 2012.
Right. So then you have people saying that he was in the hospital, then he left the hospital, and now he's in a hotel, and media is trying to get down to the bottom of it. They're saying that, okay, Nautilus True Crime is another YouTuber. He goes over, he said he's been following this case for a long time. Now, this picture right here makes me think like he's in the hospital and he's recovering, and you know what I'm saying? Like, going by what everybody's saying, but I can't get my mind. It's all over, but I can't get now I'm like in a rabbit hole. And one hell of a rabbit hole that I can't get out of.
Okay, so why is it the hospital didn't catch that this was a missing from years ago?
I don't know, but I'm not sure. But they said that the mother has a bunch of different Facebook accounts and that she would actually tag herself in these Facebook posts. Now, see, I don't know if these are her accounts or what, but let's say the neighbors came out. There's a ABC 13 talked to the neighbors. The neighbors said he's not been missing. They've been hanging out with him. They have no idea what the hell's going on, and they didn't know he was ever missing. So I just, it's crazy. It's just fucking crazy. Here, we're gonna watch it real quick.
Awesome. I love show and tell. Right, Kia? Is he a victim or an accomplice? Hey, Joneson. They had a GoFundMe in 2015, supposedly. Rabbit has been doing great on case coverage. Awesome. Hey, Jonesy.
Hey, guys.
Jones, what's up, love?
What's up?
Yeah, they did a GoFundMe, but somebody said that it was, I guess it was stolen by the person that set it up. The money was taken or something along those lines. Okay, hold on. So here's this. Let's see. Let's put this on real quick. This is ABC 13, I believe. Let's see. They did it says the neighbors are shocked that Rudy has gone, done now that he's missing. They didn't know. So here.
Concerning that 25-year-old man found alive after he went missing 8 years ago.
And as those new details come in, there are many more questions we have about where he's been all these years. ABC 13's Brooke Taylor has been speaking with neighbors who were stunned to find out the man who they say lives on their street was ever a missing person in the first place.
Yeah, these neighbors were just completely shocked because they never even knew that Rudy Farias was missing, let alone for 8 years. They tell me that they knew him as Dolph, short for Rudolph. They told me they see him often, they text with him, they even hang out with him.
Like, I'm confused right now. I'm like, what's going on?
These neighbors are shocked after seeing reports that missing 25-year-old Rudy Farias was found after missing for 8 long years. Court records reveal his mother lives a few houses down from them, and they tell us her son lives there and they hang out with him often.
He used to come in my garage.
Some boys
And
chill
with my cousin, my
This is
I
the one I
don't
was
feel like
hoping you would play.
I
No,
was
it
gonna
ain't
say I
lying.
really don't feel like they're lying. I feel like they're out there. They're like, what the?
He said, I'm really confused. I'm really confused.
What the hell is going on?
This is wild, man. I guess I'm gonna end up eating crow because, I mean, the more things come out, the more it does seem like this mom was just faking everything.
Like, I don't know what to do because you know how people are. You know how the internet is. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
at first I'm like, nah, the mom is probably being dumped on right now. Like they're fucking with her, starting rumors. Somebody didn't like her. They got bad family. You know what I'm saying? Or bad blood family. You know what I mean? Like there's people starting shit. Like it just we got to be careful. You know what I mean? Like that was my initial approach, and now I'm just like, damn, like what is going on? I'm really like, I'm just kind of like I said, is he missing? Like what is going on? This is not something to fuck around with or play with. And I almost feel like he's nonverbal. He doesn't even know if he's missing or not. I don't know if he even knows what's going on. So it's just that.
That could be a case of she's exploiting his disability because he's not able to speak and say no, but mom could be easily exploiting that.
Well, I mean, are we sure he can't speak? Because the neighbors seem like they just be chopping it up.
One, it makes me wonder if they just okay. Here, we'll finish this because my daughter even hang out with them. She's at work right now, but.
All right, let's finish it.
son, my daughter, she's at work right now, but yeah, boy ain't been missing since he was no.
Both say they've spoken to him in the last 5 months and even text. Other neighbors say they've seen him living there for years.
We were chilling, laughing, good time.
Some days he go to the park and sit in the park around the corner by himself.
Houston police say they got a call on Thursday about a man sleeping outside a church in Magnolia Park. He had something on him with a family member's identification, police say, and that's how they were able to contact his mom. Then Texas for the Missing tweeted out over the weekend that man was Rudy Farias, who had been missing since 2015 when he didn't return back from a walk with his dogs. His mother shared pictures with ABC 13 of her son at the hospital, telling us he was found with cuts and bruises, and even cried to me over the phone, saying she believed her son had been kidnapped and hasn't seen him in years. His mother told officials at the time of his disappearance that he suffered from depression and PTSD since his brother died in a motorcycle accident in 2011, something these neighbors say he spoke about.
He said he had lost a brother in a motorcycle accident. I know when he's thinking about his brother, he wouldn't come. He really wouldn't come hang out. He'd go sit back there in the woods by himself.
And now they're trying to wrap their heads around why he or his mom would ever say he's been missing for the past 8 years.
Oof. I just
See,
don't feel like the neighbors have any reason to even fucking lie. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I just don't really feel like they have any reason to come out here and say that if that's not what's really going on. I don't know. Like, I just don't fucking know. This story has me like, what the hell? Like, every 2 seconds, I feel like I'm getting whiplash.
I know. And then they said something about they just haven't seen him like the past 2 weeks or something like that.
Right.
So then that makes me think, what'd you do? Take him out?
Her car was stolen. The mother's car was stolen 2 weeks ago, and supposedly he hadn't been seen since.
Yeah, so I wonder if he stole it and wrecked it, because it was wrecked. And that's how he got all the. I don't know, but why was he in those same clothes? I don't know.
See,
fuck it.
We know how Facebook groups are. Facebook groups are ridiculous as hell, and you know what I mean. Yeah, they lie. They put all kinds of shit. They're filled with rumors and bullshit. We know how that goes. Kate got harassed, like jumped. You know what I'm saying? When she went over a shit in a Facebook group on another case. So we know how it goes. We know rumors can be started. Things can be said that aren't true. But I will say, Rabbit was talking this morning about Grizzy's Hood News, and she said that she was there with them. Hold on, I'll pull hers because it was on Facebook. But Grizzy had news. I don't know if she did that. I don't know what's going on, because she said she was there and that Rudy was not in a good way, that he was holding on to his mom's leg and crying and not wanting to let him go, not wanting to let her go. He's being called by a different name, so he doesn't know his name's Rudy or Dolph or whatever. He's being called by a different, he's calling himself a different name.
Luis or Lewis or something like that. Luis,
Yeah.
I think is the name they're saying. Oh, and then it makes you wonder, okay, well, is that why the Houston Police Department, they knew he wasn't really missing? They knew that this was like a mental health issue with the mom or something? I don't know, but I feel like they could have did more by letting people know what was really up, especially since he was supposedly seen in 2018.
Well, yeah, and then, okay, so now there's a new video that's surfaced. I don't know if you guys have seen it or not, but there was a restaurant on the street that had a guy show up at their restaurant, nonverbal, rocking back and forth, sitting at the table, not saying anything. The employees were super not scared of him, but they were nervous. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to be, I guess, aware, because they didn't know what he was doing. Someone bought him a meal. He left, and the very next morning, there was a guy, Rudy, that was found on the church across the street from this restaurant. Looks just like him. Let's roll this footage.
Okay.
Gone and discovered 8 years later, the investigation continues into where Rudy Farias has been all this time.
KPRC2 investigator Mario Diaz has been working this case for over 24 hours now. Mario, you spoke with the chief of HPD earlier. What is he saying about this case tonight?
Yeah, Chief Finner had a very, very guarded responses. They were not very long regarding a case that has proven to be very complex.
Well, Mario, look, that's a case that's very, very active, and don't have a whole lot to say to you.
Houston Police Department Chief Troy Finner speaking for the first time on the case of Rudy Farias, only to KPRC2 Investigates.
I just think that we need to get in and get some answers. You know, right now, if you don't talk to somebody, we don't have any answers, okay? But, you know, we'll get down to the bottom of it.
Just very, very strange.
Tim Miller of EquiSearch also is attempting to get to the bottom of it, admitting he has spoken with HPD investigators routinely since Farias was discovered last Thursday outside this church in Southeast Houston. Miller says in the last 24 hours, HPD has told him the following.
They want to go visit Rudy. They want to go talk with family, and they want to put things together, but nobody has what you got.
Miller is referencing this video. We obtained it after workers at a business near where Rudy Farias was found expressed concerns.
Boy, Tim Miller's getting old now, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Speaking of, we'll go over that here in a minute. Because I don't know if there's a lot of people who really know who he is, but Netflix actually just came out with a documentary over his daughter and the killing fields.
Yep.
Me and Jonesy were talking about it this morning.
I respect the dude. I
adore Tim
sorry.
Miller. I adore him. He came in to help with Kelsey Barrett's case. And,
There's
Kelsey Schelling.
There was some things going around about him too that I didn't, just like on Reddit and on the internet and stuff. So I don't know if it's true. I have no idea, but
right. I get it.
Let's okay. Yeah, that's a whole nother topic. All right.
Yeah, let's finish this first.
Video never visited their establishment before, but that he came in only hours before Farias was discovered. He was incoherent, had no money, and left after someone purchased a meal for him. A few hours later, Farias, who was unable to talk according to his family, was found across the street.
The mystery man in that video needs to be tracked down, checked out immediately.
Why?
In case that's Rudy.
Miller says if the mystery man in this video turns out to be Farias, then it may shift the investigation, eliminating an original theory that Farias was dumped at the church.
This could possibly put a whole brand new spin on this.
We show Chief Finner the video that KPRC2 Investigates secured of the man that had workers concerned, a man that is now generating questions.
We just want to verify some things. I don't want to, go on your video or anybody else. I think when we get it in and have an opportunity to, review it, we'll make that determination.
Now, I also spoke today with the mother of Rudy Farias. I extended her the invitation to speak with KPRC2 Investigates about this case, about what she is feeling right now, about her son coming home. She declined our offer for this day, but perhaps we'll be speaking with her in the near future. In downtown Houston, Mario Diaz, KPRC2.
So see, that makes me feel like she's done dropped him off 2 weeks ago and let him live out on the street and end up in the condition he was in. Or maybe he took the car. God, I don't know. Like you said, it's like whiplash.
I was on mute.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi, Grandma Sherry.
Hey.
Hey, Grandma.
How are you?
Good. How you?
I'm doing okay.
I'm so glad Grandpa Jerry finally let you back out and let you come play with us.
Yeah, well, actually, Ellie had me timed out over there, but I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
That bitch.
I know, right? But this thing right here is beyond confusing. Beyond.
Right, her?
Well, yeah, because I'm getting such Letitia Stalk vibes. It's
oh my God.
It's
I know.
creeping me out. Here's the thing. Okay, she says that her BMW got wrecked a couple of weeks ago, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Years ago on her Facebook, she posted that she had broken her arm, which was shown to be images that she Googled. And,
right.
You know,
Right
like,
here.
Yeah,
This
there you
right
go.
here.
Got a baby. Okay, so 2021, right? had an accident which resulted in a broken wrist a couple days ago.
And
Then
they said this picture was Googled, from my understanding. But
exactly. Yeah, you can do a reverse image search on just about everything, including Rudy in the hospital. But here's the fun thing, okay? According to Alexis Santana, Janie, whatever her name is.
she's got several profiles. Yeah.
Several names. Yeah.
Okay, so a week after she had surgery on this, she was in a wreck in a BMW where 4 cars hit her all at once.
Oh my God.
And she was the only one with auto insurance. So, she's hoping to go back to the doctor and it's not shattered again. It's just all kinds of weird stuff. So the kid Dolph that the neighbors have been seeing, she's saying that's her nephew who's also named Rudolph and looks an awful lot like Rudy. Yes.
No.
Yeah. I don't
That's
believe
what
it,
I'm
but
saying. I think this mom, I hate to say it because I was really upset with Shogun this morning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Cinema Shogun has been going hard.
Because the first few videos, he was putting out stuff without actually digging yet. He was just going by surface level Facebook rumors. But now that he's actually deep into it, it's making more sense. And it does almost seem like this mother is like mentally not well, in the sense of like she does things for attention. She like, I don't know, y'all. I don't know.
Exactly. Okay, the whole thing with her mom and the hater side of the family, and she had to take them to court so that she could get custody of her mom, but then her mom died before the court made the decision to grant her full custody. You've heard that, right?
Yes. Sorry, I was muted. Yeah.
Cricket. Okay, all right. Anyway, so she was supposedly taking care of her ill mother for 20 years. And then the hater side of the family, which is, a spider web, a rabbit hole, whatever you want to call it, took her mother away from her. So she had to file court papers to get custody of her mom back. Now, while this was in court, her mom died and she wasn't able to go see her mom while she was in the hospital to hold her during her last moments of breath. Okay. And I know people are kind of right now, but Novelist True Crime has those court papers. Hasn't gone through them all, but it doesn't sound like what she's presenting. So I'm looking forward.
True Crime has been on top of this, and he's been doing a great job. He covers the Michael Vaughn case very, very well and very in depth, and we'll go over some of his stuff as well. But Grizzy News was this morning. She was with Mom. I'll put it on real quick.
Mom and Rudy, yeah.
Yes, we will.
Hold on. What now? This morning she was with what?
Yes, Grizzy Hood News on Facebook.
Okay.
With the mother this morning. Here, we're going to pull it up.
Okay.
And we're going to listen to it real quick.
This is wrong. This is fucking.
Well,
wild as hell. Fucking
Blanchard.
I'm totally waiting for somebody named Eduardo or some pregnant lady that had cash in a fake belly.
I know, right?
It just gets deeper.
I'm waiting for Jose to pop up in this story.
And I looked up. You remember
Munchausen by proxy, but I don't really know the story. What if the mom is being what if there is family members that are, saying this shit to attack the mother, or
I don't know.
And that's the whole thing, because we're going off of things that are publicly available. And so she has a track record of not being honest. Okay. She had her.
It's all coming out now, but I'm saying like a lot of people who really believed in the mother, and they believed that the mother was telling the truth, and they believed everything was
well, they did in 2015. She had the GoFundMe, and EquiSearch went out there and looked, and more than likely that GoFundMe / EquiSearch funding is what put up the billboards for Rudy, right? But the thing is that people are going, whoa, wait a minute, because she had a GoFundMe up recently that she was the one who sponsored it. And then people started calling her out, going, grifter,
Right.
grifter, and now she's taking it down.
Yeah, I think she's a major scam artist. That's my opinion. That's what it's looking like to me. And the story about when Rudy first went missing and how he was protecting a little girl from sex traffickers. She said in that interview that girl gave police an interview and told them where it all happened and all that, and I could not find that anywhere.
Mm-mm.
Anywhere.
Mm-mm.
It didn't happen.
No. And the thing about like I was saying is that we're collecting all this stuff that's publicly available. We can see a history of dishonesty, a history of gaining monetary funds by questionable means, that sort of thing. But we don't really know what's going on. And so nobody on the surface, we're saying this looks sus, y'all. And
Yeah.
what we're trying to do, because that's what we do in TC, is we're trying to dig into it to find out what is actually the truth. Because this could be something totally out of left field that, Rudy was abducted because he's part alien. Or it could be that mom is an absolute nutcase,
Yeah.
and has been abusing this kid. Well, everybody's a kid to me, but you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna take this down and play this Grizzly Hood News real quick.
Okay.
She talks about being with the mom. So,
hey, what's up, Hood News peeps? How y'all doing?
Oh,
I'm
she
over
sounds like
here
Nanya.
at a hotel, and I'm gonna tell you guys. So, I met this morning with Rudy Faria's mom, Janie, and I saw Rudy too, and we're here right now. They're talking to mom and son, and I just want to let y'all know to stay tuned. What's up with it, Hood News peeps? How y'all doing? It's so hot in this lobby, but yeah, HPD is talking right now to Rudy's mom. I haven't really been saying anything these last few days. I'm just letting everything kind of play out. And I'm here to tell you guys that I laid eyes on Rudy. Keep him in your prayers, friends, because Rudy is not able to talk and he's been crying and he keeps pulling on his mom's leg. It's just some real crazy stuff that's happening. So yeah, just keep Rudy in your prayers because, a lot of things have been going on, and I mean, it's more questions than answers for sure.
What's he doing?
What's up
Sitting
with
on
it?
the
How y'all
floor?
doing? So yeah,
what you mean sitting on the floor?
Pulling on her leg? How's he pulling on her leg? That's a grown ass man.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know if he's like sitting in the chair and she's standing next to him and he's holding her leg. Like,
It could be, yeah.
Yeah.
They need to get him away from her. That's what needs
like
to happen.
it's
I
very
agree.
odd to me. And wait, the next video gets even worse. Oh,
Okay, I'll shut up. I'm sorry.
no,
Yeah.
it's okay, girl.
He
Stop.
was
I know.
he was not in the hospital.
No.
He's in this is like a hotel or something.
Well, yeah, I don't know if he's home or in a hotel or what the deal is, but the picture.
Well, they're in a lobby of some sorts. She's like, this is really hot. This lobby is really hot.
Yeah, she said she's in a hotel.
Grizzy is.
Yeah, but she's with the mother.
Yeah, she said she saw them.
No, she's with them. Watch. The next video that I play, you're gonna see her recording them talking.
What?
Yeah, it just dropped 2 minutes ago. So
yeah. Okay, we'll be quiet.
We'll shut up.
Yeah.
missing
So
persons
this is
here,
pretty much the
and
rest of
we're
this one.
talking
We'll finish watching this one, then I'll put
we're
the
in
new one
we're
on.
in Humble right now, and he had a doctor's appointment this morning, and I laid eyes on Rudy, and yeah, he's not well, friends. He's not well. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And I think some media is out here too. But yeah, there's gonna be way more on this story later on. It's just really crazy stuff, man. I've been up since the Hood News went down the last few days. Hood News has gone down the drain because of this story itself. You know, just interviewing and talking to mom. I'll talk more about this. I just want to see what all happens, and I'll have more information for you guys. This is really, really crazy, and this is in regards to Rudy Farias. So yeah, stay tuned, friends. Stay tuned.
I wonder what made the mom trust her enough to be around, you know?
You know, Janie or Alexis or whatever her name is, Bella, she's had that Facebook group up for since 2015. And there are a lot of people that have DM'd with her and talked with her and whatnot. And Grizzy Hood News, you know, is evidently has been in contact with them for quite a while. So I'm thinking that's why she trusts her.
Yeah, I'm guessing so, because here we go. So she starts recording. Now, from my understanding, the blonde lady is not the one in the pink not the one in the pink shirt, but the woman standing behind her is mom.
Sorry, I was muted. You talking about the one in the black?
Yeah, she
Okay.
look. In my opinion, that looks like mom, but
Yeah,
I
it
could,
does.
you know
With
what I
the
mean?
gray
But,
hair. Yeah, with the gray
yeah,
hair.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'll try to rewind it and pull it back up real
Yeah,
quick.
it's definitely not that profile picture that she has on Facebook because that
Hell no,
chick's
it ain't.
no, that chick's like 25, you know.
Yeah, it definitely does not look like the profile picture. No, because she's right there.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Oh, that's a whole hell of a catfish.
Mm-hmm.
Friends, this story is about to make another turn.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine.
Put it in that room if you want to.
Uh-oh, she said Francis is
okay.
about to take another turn.
No, this is a hard time. Multiple personalities going on.
Oh my God.
Hey, friends, this story is about to make a whole nother fucking turn, friends. The story is about to make a whole nother turn. Hey, stay tuned, friends, man. We're like, look, we got all
We're
the fucking
trying,
media
girl.
here. The Rudy story is taking a whole nother turn, friends. Oh my gosh. Stay tuned. I'm gonna go live in a little bit. Oh my gosh, friends. The shit just got very real.
What? Oh my God.
Don't do that to us.
Bitch. We're trying to stay tuned.
Just got
What's the next update?
Look what I'm saying, you guys. See what I mean?
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this thing is a hot mess.
Yes,
And
Hot Mess Express. There's something. Oh, we're live, and we're live.
Okay.
We're about to put up right.
Yes. Can somebody drop her Facebook link so that
Yeah, I'm looking
Okay.
at
It's Grizzy Hood News, but she's got like 4K viewers right now. It's pumping.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, I got it. I got a potty break. Oh my God, I don't want to miss nothing.
Just mute yourself and take us with you.
Okay.
We won't look.
We won't know if you don't tell.
Okay. I can talk to you in a little bit.
I know that she probably doesn't deserve friends right now.
Oh yeah, girl. Wait till you hear what's about to be put out there.
Oh, you're live.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, this is Grizzly Live here with the Hood News. We got a lot of media out here right now. Some developments in this story that's had everybody, you know, fascinated and in awe and all kinds of stuff. I mean, this has been really crazy. We even had somebody show up from that page. That is crazy, friends. I've got a lot of exclusive with the mom, but right now we're about to get an exclusive with Cornell about exactly what's been going on, a little bit of details without messing up. Friends, this turned a very crazy, disturbing turn. This took a very ugly turn. And y'all keep rooting in your prayers, because at the end of the day, he is what matters. I know a lot of people are focused on mom, but there's going to be some details that, hey, hold on, friends. Hold on.
Girl, we're holding. We are holding.
Right, we've been holding on, girl. We've been holding on. All right, I'm gonna put this up. What's up, Heels? And I seen. I was gonna say, yeah, Voodoo, you're up here as well. Both y'all are up here.
Does she mean Cornell X when she says Cornell?
And I've got a lot of pictures, images, videos. I've been talking to the mother, but more importantly, Rudy's voice is going to echo today, friends.
Oops.
I'm part of the discussion group. I also made friends with Jamie.
Okay. I can talk to you in a little bit.
I know that she probably doesn't deserve friends right now.
Oh yeah, girl. Wait till you hear what's about to be put out there.
Oh, you're live.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it glitched. We already
So
seen
yeah, this is Grizzly Live here with the Hood News. We got a lot of media out here right now. Some developments in this story that's had everybody, you know, fascinated and in awe and all kinds of stuff. I mean, this has been really crazy. We even had somebody.
You know what? I bet she started a different live because that one started over again. Yeah, because it says she was live. Oh, looks like Rudy's right here.
Girl, share the
Get it, girl. Get it.
I am right now. We are. We're about to turn it on right now. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Gills, to answer your question, yeah, I think that's who she's referring to.
Let me rewind this shit because hold on.
I am so proud of you. You have come so far. You're over here like, I got it. I got it.
Look, is this him in the blanket right here?
Yep.
That's him. Look, right there. Girl.
Oh, Rudy.
You see who's not with them.
What's up, Hood News peeps? It's your girl Grizzly Live here with us. This is Rudy Farias right here.
Is this live now or is this from before?
It's live now. Oh, y'all get them cameras out of his face.
Yeah, that's Cornell.
Hey folks, this is Grizzly Live here with the Hood News. This is Rudy Farias. Friends, this story has taken a crazy turn, friends.
You see, mom's not with them.
Taken a crazy turn. I'm going to tell you guys everything right now.
Yeah, bitch. Tell us.
This is Rudy Farias. Can somebody post that so I can... He just came out. He's been talking to missing persons. Cornell X showed up. And a whole lot of information has been this young man has talked, and we're going to be hearing from Cornell very shortly. Cornell got Rudy to talk.
Yes,
that's great.
The mother's on
God,
she's
I'm
being
hooked.
kept separate from Rudy.
Yeah,
She cannot be around him right now. And man, the story that you guys are going to hear in a little bit, unbelievable, friends, unbelievable. This is Grizzly Live here with the Hood News.
New link
We're
is
here
in
in
Discord,
Humble.
Queen.
That is Rudy.
Oh, bless his heart.
And you're like 24 now?
25, yeah.
25.
Yes, this is Rudy Farias. I'm going to be
I know who he is.
posting some
Oh,
footage and pictures, but all in due time.
So that
All in
probably
due
wasn't
time.
him in the hospital
That's
then, right?
Cornell X.
Those were from 2021.
Rudy
Joseph.
took a very
Or
good
2012.
liking to Cornell,
2012.
and Cornell made him feel at ease. And Rudy's been talking and sharing some very, very emotional things with us.
girl, spill the tea.
Is it okay to talk yet?
It looks like it might be the same dude from the restaurant. To me, Pecan. I don't know.
Rudy told Cornell that he enjoys nice cars and stuff. So Cornell said, "You want to ride with me in my car? You want to crank it up? Rev it up?"
Yeah, but they didn't ride nowhere.
No. Wonder what Cornell offered.
I don't know, but they have snacks over there.
Who is Cornell? I don't even know who that is.
Hey, friends.
Long history in
You don't
Houston,
want to
an
miss this.
activist.
This has been some very revealing moments here in Humble.
Good or bad activists?
I'm assuming good because I've seen some comments.
Not really.
He helped with other. Oh, he's the new Black
Depends on
Panther
your
Nation?
opinion, actually. Yeah, it's
What?
mixed.
So
both
what?
sides.
So
I don't know who this
what
lady
is
is, but
going
she bought
on
some food.
right now?
I wanted to say, if it's okay, and I'm going to say this is my personal opinion first, so nobody, accuses anyone else, blame me. But when they said that he was non-responsive at the church, medically non-responsive means they weren't able to wake him up or he was unconscious. It doesn't mean that he's non-verbal, guys. He can talk.
Right now,
This kid can talk.
With Cornell X. And I've got a lot of pictures, images, videos. I've been talking to the mother. But more importantly, the voice of Rudy needs to be heard. Just open it, Mama.
Oh, yeah, we know he can talk.
More
He was talking to the
Rudy's
neighbors.
voice is going to echo today, friends.
Oh, well, a lot of people in chat still think that he's nonverbal, and I just wanted to make sure that was cleared up, that he can absolutely talk.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's probably selectively mute because of the trauma. You know what I mean?
Sassy feels like this is gross. He's being exploited. He's absolutely being exploited, but I don't think that's I don't know. I don't think that's the intention, is to exploit them. I mean, I don't know.
Well, having the
I
news
think the mother
there and
caused all of this, the lines and everything. Now we have so many questions that it's now affecting the son even more. I can't blame any of us. Look, we're all so curious as to, is he okay? That
Right.
now, the news is, I don't blame any of us. I blame the mom.
well, but the other part of that is this could have been done without all of the media, the cameras. I really feel like he's being paraded out there for the cameras, all of that. Like that could have been done privately without public eyes or a media spectacle. That's that fine line between exploitation and helping.
No, that's Cornell X.
That's exactly it.
Yes,
He's very
that is.
controversial.
Voices, we agree. I completely agree. That right there that just happened didn't need to happen at all. Completely agree.
I can agree with that, but I'm nosy as fuck, and
I am
unfortunately,
too.
that's how we all are.
I am too, and I felt at some point I felt like that should have not transpired in front of live media. It's one thing if that YouTuber or Facebooker got it. It's something different if an NBC, ABC, CBS affiliate has it. That's something totally fucking different. In my opinion only.
That's good, Pecan Pie. He owes a lot of families a lot of money that he exploited. He got class action suits against him. I don't know where they are now, but he's been in Houston for a long, long time, like decades and decades.
Grain, I agree. I didn't understand that, why they went to the car. Just because he said he likes nice cars. It's like, okay, but he didn't take them around the block or anything. They just went and sat in the car.
Again, that's where I believe that he used that car as bait to get him out there to be like, see, look, media, I've got him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
saw it
agree.
as very exploitative.
I agree.
God.
Yeah, with the blanket over him, and
Yes, he looked like a zoo animal being put on parade.
Yeah.
But do we all agree that we're all happy that he's away from his mother?
Absolutely. I'm glad to know that.
yeah, well, Novelist got attacked for it because that's what he was saying several days ago, was that whatever this thing is, he needs to be separated from his mom because it just seemed weird.
Yeah.
And that he was attacked, you don't know what's going on and you're speculating and blah, blah, blah. No. And he specifically said, I'm not saying that the mother is guilty of anything. What I'm saying is that he needs to be separated. He's an adult, separate from his mom until, we get some more information. And now they're separated. And I wish this Grizzy wouldn't just keep yanking her chain.
Queen Tina New Orleans lady said she put a new link in Discord for you.
I agree. That lady, like, you're not giving us enough information, girl. Yeah, it's great you're there, but could you tell us anything other than, making us keep watching? It's like she's just doing that to make us keep watching.
Well, exactly. And it's totally working. I mean, I would clickbait on it.
Absolutely.
I mean, I've got the freaking thing open waiting for her to come back live again to see if he's making a statement or, if they're actually going to tell us what the fucking left turn was or whatever.
Yeah, because she said she was going to come back and tell us.
Yeah, and she didn't.
He was 17 or 18.
17. 17.
Then I heard somebody said that was wrong that he was 18, but he was 17.
Yeah,
it was right at the cusp. Guys, I know this because of the close birth date. He's the exact same age as my oldest son, which is 25. And he was right at the cusp, about to turn 18. So that's why on some of the photos that we see of the missing posters and this and that, some of them from the past did say 17, but then only a couple months later he turned 18. So the newer ones have the newer 18 years old, missing one, and that's why it's so confusing.
Oh, okay.
B Tim, I agree. The whole thing is fishy, but are you thinking it's like that's what we've been talking about? What are you thinking it's fishy?
Like, do you think Rudy is like complacent in this? Like it's all some sort of scheme?
Brianna, you're up here, baby.
Well, how many GoFundMes did they have? I know of at least one.
Two.
Ooh, I'm excited to hear what Brianna has to say.
Yeah, hey Brianna.
Hey guys.
I saw that. I saw your comment earlier. I'm excited to hear what you have to say, honey.
Well, I am counter apparently to everybody. I put zero stock in Facebook because of what Facebook did to Sammy Smith.
Yeah.
And I put zero stock in the family members because it's coming from, most of it seems to be coming from the father's side of the family. And I think that there may be some resentment there because the father unalived himself. So there may be some resentment there. I apologize for my dog. I think Rudy did go missing when he was 17. And I think he was gone for quite a while. And then I think she found out where he was. And then I think he went missing again. And then she found out where he was. And then he went missing again. I think that this has just been an ongoing thing. I don't think he's ever been far from home. But I think every time she found him, he disappeared again. And
That's
this
very
time, he just stayed found.
Yeah, it's very possible because that kid was traumatized within just a really short period of time. His brother died, his dad died in a horrific way, and I don't know about the whole Westboro church harassing him or if that's crap or what.
Right.
But they have that out there. So if all of that's true and he was old enough, to get away from things, yeah, he could have disappeared himself. And then, contacted his mom and hung out with the neighbors and all that kind of stuff. But what concerns me is even if he left, like, say, 2 weeks or 2 months ago, that kid has some serious injuries on him,
Or
and
did he?
Yeah.
Or did he?
well, yeah, okay, you got me, Joneson, because I was going to say, oh, there's pictures of it. But then, as I'm thinking about mom with her pictures after she Googles and pastes. So, yeah, never mind.
I mean, mom, the whole thing with, oh, mom's doing 2 accounts and she's got this alias and this alias and this alias. It's people just sliding up into DMs and trolling and
I agree
mean,
with that, Brianna.
I get so disillusioned with people playing sleuth. I'm one of those people who doesn't think that Terry Horman did anything to Kyron. I think that the police focused on her and so did everybody else, and all of the stuff she was accused of. She never hired anyone to kill her husband. It was all made up. They're never going to find Kyron because they wasted all that time focused on Terry. So they're never going to find it.
Look what they've done. Look what they've done to Chance's wife, Bailey. I mean, do you know that driveway that Bailey's stepdad's boss, it was his boss's daughter, and they've actually gone and totally dismantled the driveway, dug it all up just to get people to stop thinking that Chance was underneath there.
Yes.
Or is underneath there. Yes.
And then not Elizabeth Smart, but the other one, Jessica Smart, the girl that disappeared from Cal Poly.
Yep.
And the police, because they focused on the son instead of the dad, missed finding her body by months. They literally watched the mom and dad dig her up and move her from under the porch, but they didn't stop them. And then they went 2 months later with the cadaver dogs, and oh yeah, she'd been under the porch. But by that point, she was gone, and they don't know where the mom and dad took her. They've got the dad and the son both in prison for the rest of their lives now, but they still don't have Jessica's body.
That's so weird. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me the extent of crazy people can go and the extent of evil anymore. Y'all, okay, once and for all, Rudy is not nonverbal in the way that we think nonverbal is, like somebody with severe autism and they can't do anything but yell and make noises. That's
Right.
not him. He was able to speak before. He was in school. He talked to the neighbors.
Yep.
He's not talking now. So
Right.
because reported in a fetal position. And remember, take this all with a mountain of salt because we don't know what's real and what's not. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, because he's in a fetal position, he's got all these injuries, he's shaking and he's pulling away from people who want to touch him. He's nonverbal. He's not talking. It could be something because he was traumatized and he just can't speak, or it could be that he's just not speaking. So let's just drop the he's nonverbal. So he's this, that, or that. No, right now he's nonverbal. He has been, as far as we know, allegedly.
And along those same lines, I'm getting very, very frustrated at the whole, well, if he's nonverbal, how did he, deny medical treatment? It's as simple as a paramedic reached for him and he pulled away and shook his head.
Right.
That's a denial.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, nonverbal people communicate.
Oh,
Pens
yeah.
and paper exist.
Yes.
And the big thing, and gosh, I'm sorry for my dogs. I'm going to chase them out the next time I mute. I'm so tired of watching people infantilize him. He's a 25-year-old man.
Mm-hmm.
He made his
that's
own medical decision, and his
I
mom
agree.
signed off on it.
I agree.
Exactly. Yeah.
I
Mom
did that for
signed.
my own son 2 months ago. I
Yeah.
know what that feels like. It
Mom
sucks.
Mom signed a waiver saying, okay, ambulance, go away. I'm going to take him home, or I'm going to transport him. That's all that was, mom signing on. There was somebody who was an adult who said, I'm going to take care of this person. And it was a liability waiver from the ambulance so that they could leave.
My question is, can't you tell by looking up somebody's Facebook, like when they joined? Can you do
Yeah.
that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it should be
So
on their profile.
that's the way to check to see if these other accounts are trolls or if they are actually her.
Right. Okay. No, it's not mom's decision, Nada. It's not mom's decision, but Rudy is the one who refused medical treatment. Mom didn't refuse it.
Right.
If you look at all the stories and all the videos and everything, Rudy did not want to be touched. He didn't want to be around anybody. He kept pulling away from people. And so basically,
Grandma, I don't know where I heard it, but I actually heard, maybe it was Cinema Shogun. That's where I first found out about this. But I think it was there that it was told that mom is the one that refused the medical treatment. And I agree that couldn't happen with him being 25, but with them maybe not knowing who he is or this and that. But I heard on one of the articles or video that
it was cinema. It was cinema.
yeah, okay. Well, source. But okay,
Right.
so like I said, what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to remain objective. And
Right.
this right now, this young man has gone through something that's horrific as far as
Amen.
we know, okay?
Agreed.
And right now, the mom, though she seems just as slimy as all get out, we don't have proof of any of that, okay? We don't have proof that, she was lying and scamming and was abusing him and exploiting him and all that stuff. So what we just need to do is take in the information that's been verified, that we hear out of law enforcement, which we haven't, or
Yep.
that we hear out of the actual family, not on Facebook.
Verifiable facts.
Yeah. And the problem with these kind of things is kind of like the beginning of Summer Wells. This looks like a dumpster fire and we love it.
Yeah. Well, my main thing was, I just thought that he should be separated from the mom.
Yes, amen. And I'm
That
happy
was
he
the
is.
number one thing.
Yep.
Now, is she cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? We don't know. It's seeming that way, but it's seeming that way because of all the stuff coming out that cannot be verified. So,
Right.
is she cuckoo? Maybe. Is she not? Maybe not. We don't know.
Was
But
she making the kid cuckoo?
yeah, we
Possibly.
don't know. We needed
Well,
them separate.
they could all have a first class ticket on the crazy train. That
Amen.
doesn't mean that they're dangerous.
Nope.
Right. I agree.
It doesn't mean that they're abusive to each other. So I just think it's interesting. Queen, I'm so glad you had this thing. And it's kind of crowded up here. It's very hot in the second level. So I'm going to jump down, okay?
Oh, Grandma Sherry,
Oh,
thank you so much
Grandma.
for
I
coming
wish
on
you'd
over
stay,
here.
Grandma. You're the only person I found who agrees with me on the entire internet.
Oh no. No. We
You're coming
we
up.
all agree. No, we all agree about, some points, but the point is that we can agree to disagree.
Right.
And then other people bring up things that we didn't know or details and things like that. And that's what makes life fun.
It is.
Yeah.
And I'm coming off an experience where, 3 months ago, my son spent a week in the ICU. He's 24. And I was there with him the entire time. He's type 1 diabetic, and we just found out because
Oh.
he was in ketoacidosis. That's why he was in
Oh
the
my
ICU
God.
for a week.
Yeah.
And there was a point in time when I almost got thrown out of the hospital and almost got the police called on me because I stepped between him and the doctor and got into it with the doctor. I've been in that mom's shoes.
Oh yeah.
And I know what kind of crazy a mom can come off looking like in that situation, because our gut instinct, no matter how old they are, is always to protect them.
Mm-hmm.
Always. And it never ends. My sons are probably older than most people on the panel here, but they're still my babies.
Mm-hmm.
And even though they have families of their own and they have great careers and all that other stuff, if something happens, I go mama bear.
Absolutely.
I will always go mama bear until I can't. Anywho, y'all, it's been totally fun and I really enjoy that.
Really, I love your perspective and your outlook, Grandma Sherry.
Totally. Oh my God, Becky, look at that bot.
Oh my God, panel, look who it is in chat. It's Stoned.
Stoned. Okay, babies, I'm dropping off now.
Bye,
Okay.
Grandma.
Bye, Grandma. Hey, best friend Ellie. Hey, best friend.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, I'm excited to hear what rabbit hole you've been down.
Yeah, have you been looking into this?
I mean, a little. It just seems very sketchy, every angle of it.
Well, okay, so hold on. So her husband passes away. He's an officer, and he how did Nunya put it? Unsubscribed from life outside of police station that he worked at. Her son was
When did the father pass?
I'm not sure. This is what they were saying.
Oh, you don't know which year?
No, we need this. This is what we need to look into. That the father passed away. This is what they were saying. Father passed away outside of the precinct that he worked at, and then that her son, not Rudy, but the other one, died in a motorcycle accident. / car accident, because some people say car accident, some people say motorcycle accident. So I'm not sure which one, but so those two things have been said, but I have not seen any confirmation on them yet.
Tina said that they were not legally married and he checked out of life in April 2014.
Okay. And I think the brother was 2011, right? I think.
Grain says Rabbit has the timeline.
Rabbit has everything. She has been all up in this.
Yeah, okay, so the brother died motorcycle accident 2011.
I'm going to hop down soon too, because I'm on break and I got to get back to work. I just wanted to mention on the topic of Shogun. I used to love Shogun. I watched every video he did.
I did too.
I loved him. I followed both of his channels. And then he started
went left. Yeah.
getting a little strange, and then he released a video where he straight up said he thought Madonna was like reincarnation of Satan, and I was like, dude, you're nuts. And
well, you don't think
I
that?
unsubscribed.
Sorry to interrupt.
He says
I gotta hop. I got a phone call.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay. He says and does things that will get him views. It doesn't
But I
matter
don't
who it
disagree
affects.
about Madonna. I think she has gone to the dark side.
I mean, if she's gone from Kabbalah to Lucifer, okay, but
Well, not literally, but I mean,
I don't think she's the reincarnation of Satan.
no.
I think that
Was he serious about that?
yeah, oh yeah, dead serious. He was digging
Wow.
into like Illuminati, like he was
Oh,
doing
shit.
like Tila Tequila 2016 stuff. It was
Oh hell.
yeah, it was nuts.
Tequila. I remember that. Oh my God.
He's very dramatic, and like I said, he'll say whatever he thinks is going to bring the views and not even think about who it could be possibly affecting. And that's dangerous. It is.
His 3-day beef with Dolly was entertaining though.
Yeah, that was.
Okay, B. Tim said 3 years after his brother's death, Rudy's father, 52, committed unaliving on August 19th, 2014. 3 years after his brother's death, Rudy's father. Hold on, you just said that.
Uh-oh. Maybe it's like a duplicate, you know. These
B.
messages.
Tim, just click the link, fool.
Fool.
All right,
Fool.
I'm 2 minutes late back to work, so I'm gonna hop down. Thank you for having me, Queen. Thank you for letting me up. Love
Thanks
you
for coming
guys.
up here. Love you.
Appreciate you, love. Thank you.
All righty, see you guys in chat.
Take care, Brianna.
Bye.
Yeah, where Illuminati? Where's Deets, right? Where?
Right. Where's our Deets at? Our girl Deets always has it. Oh, he's in the middle of some things right now.
I really like Brianna's comments. I really like everything she had to say. She was quite enlightening on this. So thank you.
Yes.
Let's see. Julie said Shogun has gone way too far right. Not politically, just too far right.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
During like
guys,
the
the
Palestine.
warning for Cinema Shogun is right in his videos with the books that he has right to the side of him. If you don't know, all of those are conspiracy books. One of them is a well-degraded one that even has certain things that I don't want to mention in Queen's chat that are in this particular book that is right next to him in every video. So, but each one of those books is all about conspiracies, and some of them are quite anti-Semitic, let me say.
Hey, B. Tim, how are you?
That's interesting. Look, Michael R. just sent you a Michael R.
What do you do? I didn't see. Oh my gosh.
I love him.
I know. He's such a sweetheart. Popping in from work because I miss the hive and the hippies. Queen Jones and Heels and the mods. Love y'all. Miss y'all. Now back to work. Thank you, love.
Michael.
Have a good day, Michael.
Yes. Have a good day at work.
Yeah, I mean, I stopped watching Cinema Shogun when he started doing the train coverage. And
oh, yes. Back in Ohio, right? When he was.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, he's just jumping into conspiracies.
That's when he lost it. I think so too. Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, okay, bro. I mean, you can have your opinions, but I'm just, I'm signing out. I'm just like, let me skedaddle out of here. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
But yeah, but that's what his, you know, I mean, that's his personality. He just basically goes into conspiracies. I mean, it's kind of interesting in hindsight when he was basically attacking Ryan, you know, not attacking, but criticizing Ryan Upchurch and his conspiracies. But now he's jumping into conspiracies. So
have a good day at work, Stone, but not alone. Thank you for stopping by, love. I wanted to say bye before he took off.
No problem. No problem.
But yeah, he's a, you can, okay. But you know what though? Look, the reason why I feel like a lot of, let's go just in 2 hours, he's had like, you know, like 2K views on one video. So I'm sure that's probably one of the reasons why, you know what I mean? This one just started crazy. Rudy Farias, a victim of Munchausen syndrome by proxy, his mom talking to the police. Rudy Farias hospital photos are fake. Mom's lies get exposed. Craziest catfish ever.
Well, you know what? I mean, like, unfortunately, he's, you know, I mean, I would say this as a person who we're being a little bit of a situation. He's basically definitely jumping into defamation. Like he's saying things as facts, and I would probably want him to be very careful of the allegations when you're posing as a news outlet. Like You know what I mean? Like
one day ago, he got 9.3K. It keeps clicking on it. 9.3K on one video 1 day ago. So I mean, his videos are getting quite a bit of views on this one. You know, 8K. Let's see here, 2K.
Yeah, he's already
and
put out like 10 videos.
Yeah, I also have to
say,
say,
wouldn't believe he's pumping the
Yeah.
shit out of those videos.
And you know what? And another thing is that he's, you know, as a compliment, kind of, he's very entertaining to watch. He's definitely good at, like, when he's doing his videos, and he also has a very good thumbnails. The thumbnails are very clickbaity, but it's pretty good, and it attracts people. But unfortunately, he kind of is stating things as facts, and he's also kind of jumping on a lot of speculation, conspiracy theories here. And
All
it's
right,
not-
Shogun, you're about to join Lana, JLR, Joseph Morrison. Who else? Drunk Turkey.
no.
We're about to put you over there.
Have you seen his backup channel? He's even saucier on that
Yeah,
one.
but that one's just more of his opinion. I don't think it's really
Yeah.
like a news
That's what it's
thing.
called, like
Yeah.
Fat and Opinionated or something, right?
Which is fine, you know. You can have an opinion about anything. It's just that when you start stating, like, when you're covering news, you got to be a very careful, because you just don't know the crazies or the situations that you can put yourself in. But yeah,
He really upset me during the Titan, submersible thing, because he was stating certain things were just not factual. Like the panels on the outside, those white panels, he was trying to say, well, why weren't they crushed, blah, blah, blah. And I tried to explain in a comment after, when I watched the video, how that's not the part that was compressed. Of course they're the same. The part that the compression chamber is what was compressed. And he hid my comment.
You got some wild feedback. There's somebody's got something that's like really bad.
I'm gonna go mute and just see if it's me. One moment.
Might have been me.
Whoever was just talking is who it was coming from. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe it's Voodoo. Is that you talking? Yeah, it was. It was. So it's got to be. Okay. Yeah.
I'll switch to the
It's something. I don't know what the hell it was, but it was like really bad.
Grizzly's live again.
Yeah, that's. I got it on here right now. I'm pulling it up now.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, they've been live like nonstop, but this ain't even. It's not even him. It's just the guy that's doing it for him.
They told him that he had to hide, that he was going to get in trouble. So she in the home, and initially, whenever the investigators would come, she would hide him in the house.
So mom been hiding him.
I don't want her to go to prison. I don't want her to get in
The
trouble.
neighbor?
Yeah. And so we asked him why he went away, and he said he just got tired of her not respecting his boundaries.
Who is he? This guy? Do you guys know?
Wanted his own life, and it's exactly
Cornell X.
like a slave.
Oh, okay, got it.
And he would do the required work she was supposed to do, and a lot of his.
Oh, she's glitching so bad.
And
oof. Grizzy, hooked to the Wi-Fi, girl.
Get it together.
That was.
I switched to headset. Can you hear me?
Personal space boundaries. He said that she would make him sleep in the bed with her.
What?
And he said that she made him play daddy.
What?
What?
He said that she
Gotta watch
that
it.
he didn't like getting in the bed with her.
Cornell better be careful here.
And he
right
would try to sneak out of the bed and sometimes hide under the bed. That's a damn shame. A little boy said she was the one providing drugs to him for years. Hallucination drugs, mushrooms, etc. And that the reason why he was left, he was just tired of her crossing his boundaries. When he would shower, she would come and pull the shower curtain back and stare at him and then she would make him bathe her with the soap. And he ran away this time because he was tired.
Cornell, you've been doing this for many years. How emotional has today been with this case?
It's a goddamn shame. I ain't never in my life heard of a mother doing to a child what this woman did.
Where are the cops?
Were you at all
Question.
there when the mother?
Where's the actual investigators?
Yeah, this is too
I
much.
don't like this. I
Yeah,
don't like
this
it.
is way too much. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I don't like this at all.
Who is this guy?
Some
Cornell
activist.
X.
Yes.
He's an
What?
activist from Houston.
I knew something was wrong with the story when she was questioned. When they found him, he had her credit card in his pocket. She just counseled so he could go and buy her certain things.
But with the other allegations, what was her response to those allegations?
She hadn't even heard them because we had to remove her from the room.
But did she? So she hasn't been questioned about that.
Can you describe her demeanor and his demeanor during questioning?
When she was in the room, he wouldn't say nothing. He wouldn't say one word when she was in the room. But the minute she left the room and we were allowed to talk to a young man, and he asked, he said, "Can I speak with Mr. X by myself? Can I talk to Cornell by myself?" And the detective was like, "Well, can one of us stay in the room?"
Oh, there
He
is
was
a
like,
detective.
"Okay, but I'll talk to him." When she left, when he first came here, he was holding on to her. He wouldn't talk to her. He wouldn't say one word to anybody. Like he was petrified. But the minute he got alone by himself, he slowly calmed down.
I can't
He slowly
control the
began
freezing.
to talk very coherently and specific details.
This is a man in his mid-20s. People might wonder, why not run away from this situation? Why not get yourself out of it? Did he give you any explanation about that?
I honestly believe, based on what he said to us, she was drugging the hell out this kid. And she convinced him that he was in trouble for initially running away and that law enforcement wanted to arrest him and put him in jail for running away. She had convinced him that all type of agencies were looking for him to put him in jail.
He was in plain sight, according to you, that he would take her to her work.
No, he would go to work with her.
Right. He would
stay at the job.
She
with
would
her.
take him to work. Where did she work, and where was he doing this work?
It was some kind of security job or something like that. Where they were at, I don't know, but it was a security type job, a nighttime security watch type job.
How did he end up in
We still can't. He admitted that he had took mushrooms. Okay. And 2 weeks before this, or a week, maybe not even official whole 2 weeks, her car was stolen. Okay. When her car was stolen, she didn't know how the car was stolen, but the keys were in the car. And he stole the car. That's when he got to the accident.
Queen, we was right.
And it was him that got into the accident in that car.
What was the story? I mean, this is 8
fucking
years he's
called it.
reported missing. What's the story that he's been? I spoke to neighbors who said he went by Dult, but he never kind of told anyone what happened. What was his story?
Because she had convinced him that he was in so much trouble for initially running away. And she gave this boy serious drugs to the point to where this boy needs extensive professional help.
What was How did he stay missing for so long? I mean, 8 years.
He was allowed to visit with some of the neighbors under an assumed name. She believed that after so many years, people had forgotten about the case, and that under an assumed name and convinced him to use that name, nobody would put two and two together.
But he never told any of the people that he was with what was happening?
Never told anybody what was going on. And let me say this. That young man's body have scars all over it. slice wounds from here, from to his forearm to his wrist. All type of scars on this kid. And he said that she often locked him in the room, that she would give him drugs and lock him in the room. And there's a whole lot of mental health issues there, I believe, induced because of the drugs that this young man was
Well, at any point during this process today, did you see the mother detained by HPD?
This is crazy as hell to me.
They took her to another room and kept her there for a minute after he had confided with us what was said. I know they were on the phone with the DA's office and their superiors about this case with some strangers, and he got away and they found him. That's not the case here.
You know, this happened on Thursday, and we're nearly a week later, and investigators waited almost a week to speak to him. Hearing the story that you heard, is it a concern that they waited this long to hear from him, given the story that you were told? It seems like he's had 8 years of dealing with this, and now another week.
I was shocked that they have not done more. I was shocked that they had not executed a search warrant on the home. I was shocked by that. And I said, don't you all think you need to get busy and execute a search warrant on that home? And the young man made it clear to us that that's where he was, in the house. But he was living under his fake assumed name.
You think police failed in this
Oh,
situation?
big time. No doubt about it. Absolutely they did. Because there were several instances where calls were made about him to law enforcement, and they did not properly follow up and follow through based on the history of that address, because she had changed addresses.
And some residents were saying this morning that she brought bags and she was trying to leave. Do you know something about
She was trying to what?
She was trying to leave the house. She was trying to leave the house.
She did leave the house.
She was trying to
And
escape.
She left. She did leave the house, and she was trying to get away from the house. Yes.
Why was she at this hotel?
She said she felt that she was not safe going home because she had been receiving threats.
What now? Is the police investigation over? Where are they?
I can't say at what state their investigation is, but what I can say, it ain't no way in hell that the woman shouldn't be locked up immediately, and that boy needs to go to the best drug rehab and best psychological mental health facility that we can find for him. He's a good kid. He's a
And an attorney, right, Cornell?
good kid. That kid was just severely abused.
And what was the mother's reaction when you brought these stories to her?
I couldn't go back in the press at that point. The police thought it was just best that she and I not speak again, because I was bitter.
Is she aware of these that the son told her?
And she don't even know that was recorded. Tell him that you made it all up. That was just a lie.
You said she would ask him to play daddy. Can you just she was sexually abused?
She would ask him to play daddy. She told him that he had to be the husband. She would force him to sleep in the bed with her. And he was forced to sleep at times in the beds with no clothes on.
Was anything ever physically done?
Yes. But I don't want to talk about the kissing and all of that stuff.
But he was telling you that there was some sort of sexual action that was happening between
Let me ask you a question. If your mother tongue kissing you in the bed with her naked, what the hell is that? I mean, damn, you have to go that far? That's what happened. This is sick.
Cornell, do you
This
think
ain't normal. This is sick.
Cornell, if these allegations are true, and I understand the position you're in, if they are true, how long before you think there's an arrest?
Based on what that young man said to me in front of the detective, I don't see why she's not in handcuffs right now.
Here we go.
This is crazy, but it makes sense.
I'm mind blown with this shit. I don't even know what this is even crazier than I fucking even thought.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Did you see the thing I put in the back? Where did you see the footage of him like being like led by this gentleman and
Oh
kid?
yeah, we watched that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we played it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I seen it on Nebulous. Yeah.
I don't see why she's not in handcuffs.
They can't go just by his words.
That I've never seen anybody just walk straight out of something like that being told to them and telling it to press without one question. That's insane.
I think it's insane, but I think like if I'm going to play a little bit of a devil's advocate, maybe he's doing this, and this is devil's advocate, so maybe he's doing this to force the cops' hand by putting it publicly because he thinks they're dragging their heels on the whole case, and they're because.
He was just told that. How are they dragging their heels?
Yeah.
If he was just told that.
But if he knows all that, like
that's his thought process, not
shouldn't
mine.
they know that?
No, his thought process, he's going to do protest. He's going to have that kid sue the police because of, and that's Cornell. I mean, he just set himself up for a lawsuit from her, but
she has no money.
I mean,
but what makes you think that there's going to be
she
a
has
lawsuit?
a ton of money. She might not have any money, but she can get a lawyer to sue him
because he's known for doing things like this.
He's known
for doing this. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you. What is his like a history like about him? He does this. He's active.
Lying about being a lawyer, telling families he's going to help them, gets money out of them. He's got a class action suit, owes $350,000 to, I think it's either one family or a couple of families. He's got decades of history. Even the new Black Panthers kicked him out.
Oh wow. Okay. So
Like in 2018.
Hopefully you make a video about this, like, because I would like to see a video about this. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, there's documentaries on him, I'm sure.
There's documentaries on him.
Oh wow.
Because this is the first time I've seen this gentleman, and
yeah, he's local to Houston.
Okay, yeah, I have not heard of him at all. So basically, why was he called? Like, why did he come into this case? Like, what was the whole situation? Did he follow the case from the beginning, or he just showed up because just recently?
Laura Lee said that the cops gave him the green light to speak.
No, I'm saying like, how did he find this case? Like, what brought him to this?
Looking
case?
through the news, probably something that was going to get, high profile attention. He was on another case, Malaya Davis, and they say he got the father to confess. And I think, if I remember correctly, he did, but that's a one-off.
Okay. So he goes into this case, he's in the room with a police officer, and the kid basically talk. Well, I'm not going to call him a kid, the young man, because he's 25 years old, right? If I'm understanding. Right now.
Yeah, he's 25.
17. So he's a young man. Young man's in the room by himself with a detective, and this gentleman. And he tells the story about abuse, years of abuse, hiding out, all this stuff. And then now you're thinking that he's going, why would they have a case against the police department?
Did you hear him saying how they should have gone in a week ago and they're really at fault? And all he knows, all you have to do is file the case against the police department and they'll settle with you.
Well,
because they're not going to fight it.
No, not New York, Probably
they're not in New York, they're in Houston.
Yeah, New York, they'll put you in depositions for like fucking 10 years before they give you a dime.
So anyway, it's kind of his MO, like him walking straight from talking to this kid, this vulnerable kid, telling the story, and goes out and announces it on the news.
Yeah,
that's insane. I've never seen anything like that.
Because in a way, you're kind of giving the mother a heads up to the situation. Yeah, that is not.
Not only that, it's his deal to tell, and I mean, it has to be investigated.
Yeah, because you're kind of, like it needs to be verified facts. Because right now he's just basically stating things he heard from him, and his mother made him sleep with him, gave him drugs for 5 years. I mean, that's a little heavy, not to investigate at all, not even for 1 minute before you announce it. Yeah, that's the thing that's very interesting to see. I've never seen a situation like that.
Me either.
Because usually they keep like tight-lipped, and then they just let about this at least for a week or two or a couple of weeks, where the cops are able to investigate a little bit. And now he was on Equifax in Texas, right? Right? If I'm understanding that right.
That Tim Miller. You said Equifax. Now it's not Equifax. That's the credit thing.
Oh, you're right.
Now you made me lose it.
I'm sorry. I mispronounced. I'm sorry.
Equisearch.
I did a lot. Equisearch. Thank you. I'm starting to sound like that was definitely a stupid move. But yeah, Equisearch. My bad. Wasn't looking for a credit. I wasn't looking for a credit report.
Yeah, and I think Tim Miller had reservations about this too. I think he was on earlier somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, but like, man, that seems like a lot of money. Just if there's like even partially true, where like he was around this whole time, like seems like a
Oh,
huge
I think
waste
he
of
was
resources.
around the whole time. Yeah, I don't think the neighbor's son used to go over and talk to him and visit with them.
So you think there's like in your opinion, do you think there's like a little bit of truth in some of the allegations?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the bedroom and all that. I wouldn't begin to know, but the neighbors didn't say he acted like he was drugged up. But when they found him, I think he was acting weird. And then, Cornell said he had marks on his arm. That could be from cutting, or that could be from
drugs,
or trying to unalive himself. But I don't know. You know what? The GoFundMes that they started kind of made me think that was going to be a one-off for them. And then they'd explain how they found him, or maybe they would think about doing another one.
Yeah.
And then it just went to, 5 years later, they happened to find him, because saying he changed his name to Dolph, well, his name is Rudolph. Dolph is shortened for Rudolph.
Mm-hmm.
Not like he completely, I don't know. I don't know about all that other stuff. I just think it should, before I mean, it's one thing to hide your son. It's another to sleep with him for 5 years.
Well, a lot more than sleeping. It seems to be some sort of sexual abuse.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say, Tim, but a lot of us say sleeping instead of,
No, we got to be specific. Sleeping can mean actual sleeping next to someone, just for future reference. But yeah, like it sounds like sexual abuse has occurred. Is the allegation. So, but it isn't Munchausen by proxy though. The whole thing sounds like if you go, it sounds like abuse and sexual abuse. It doesn't sound like Munchausen by proxy. That's for sure.
No, because she didn't continue to try to get attention.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Attention and sympathy is usually what you go for, not hiding the fact that you're abusing someone well, you do hide the fact you're abusing someone, but you're kind of like hiding the fact the person's sick or something.
Well, you hide the fact of how they're getting sick over and over.
That's better put. Yeah. When he was reported missing, it was said he attempted unaliving, passed on many. He explained some marks. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it seems very odd, the whole situation. But what do you guys think? Like, what's your thoughts? Everyone seems very quiet.
Yeah, but all signs. I'm sorry if I just said the wrong name. Cornell's been around long enough to absolutely know what's right and what's wrong when it comes to speaking to the press. I mean, he's done tons of. He's been in front of the press tons of times.
Hey, Burden.
Hey, how is everyone?
Good. How you doing? You gotta give me a little bit of a tongue lashing because I accidentally said.
I was laughing. It's okay though.
That's long day. Sorry, that was definitely a long day.
It's all right. Like I said, last week I said instead of HPD, which figure that's who's involved with this, I said HPV, and I was like, that's not what I meant to say.
Yeah, it happens.
No, but yeah, no, I agree about the S abuse, the SA for sure, but I think it's multiple forms of abuse that have occurred. If the allegations are true, I do kind of feel like there could be a chance of it being true, or the majority of it, because we've seen in the past these kind of people exist, and women do disgusting, weird things like this as well. They do it themselves. And also, we've seen ones that have helped men to do it to children.
Yeah, but the
and
problem
women.
is not believing it. It's that he would walk from the room where it was just said
Mm-hmm.
and then go out and announce it to 5
That's
million people just in the Houston area. That's not
yeah.
even counting everybody else. That's what I can't believe.
That's the part that I'm right there with you, and I am furious. And if he's got the problem that, well, they've been dragging their feet, they haven't done anything, they haven't even done a search of the house. Shut up, sir. Please shut your mouth. Because when they do it, you're literally going to screw everything up now. You can talk to the press about them dragging their feet without giving all the details that the man, I'm gonna call him a man, revealed to you. And that stuff should stay with the police. And if they haven't done that yet, it's gonna take time. Like they've got to interview both her and him, and then they would have to get a warrant if they're going to do the search of the home. And then they have to get the devices and look into the devices. Are there disgusting videos and photos of evidence of what occurred in the bed or in the shower, what have you? All of the things that they need to investigate before they can figure out, okay, what charges fit this, and do we think they could stick? Like, there's so many, there's just so many steps that have to happen, and this man just coming and flapping his mouth is so irresponsible, and it's actually like really infuriating when it comes to wanting justice, if in fact this is true, what's happened. So yeah, that's the part that just got me. I've been over here yelling, and then you guys are talking, and my boyfriend just heard like your voice is loud and me loud, and he just started laughing. Oh,
I wonder if the guy told him it's okay to go out there and
yeah.
tell my whole story.
Even
I
if
think knowing Cornell, I don't know him, but just watching him for years, he probably just said, I'm going to update. And no one in their right mind would think he would say all that other stuff,
Question: can there be charges brought? Because he's over. I mean, like, what charges do you think will be brought if there is charges to be brought? I'm just wondering because,
you could still get kidnapping, even if it's an adult, and you still could get SA because again, it doesn't matter the age on that, so that could happen. And then I don't know what could happen. I don't know if they could prove the drugs.
Well, yeah, if all that's proven, but are you asking about right now? Like without everything Cornell just said?
yeah, incest is one thing I can think of, but
No,
usually,
I'm talking. Okay, y'all go ahead.
I'm reading the chat. Someone says incest is another charge.
Because right now, if they found him, he's been living there. The mom's been, hiding him, but he does go and visit and
she's
would go to
lying
work
about
with her. The people that work with her saw him.
Mm-hmm.
So probably waste of resources whenever she said he was missing. And unless all that stuff is true, then that's a whole other.
No, I mean, the only thing though, I will have to say this is just like, I get, we don't want to, I mean, like, what is besides the words coming out of this guy's mouth and possibly coming out of the kid's mouth, what proof do we have of this person? Like, is there any proof besides just his word that there's some sort of sexual abuse or abuse happened? Is there any other neighbors?
We don't know. He walked from literally, the kid just told him all this, and he walked out of that room onto the microphones.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, that's the thing. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people might be jumping. Like, the allegations are pretty steep, and like this lady, as much as you might.
The mother doesn't even know he said it.
Yes, that's the thing. Like this, there seems to be a lot of people just jumping in to believe exactly what this guy is saying, but like there has to be some sort of proof, right? Like there has to be some sort of, yeah. I mean, you're making huge allegations here, and like usually, if you're looking at a case like this, you're not going to convict someone solely based upon the word, like usually solely based on one person's word, unless there's some sort of like some sort of evidence. So I mean, like,
they're not. But what if they're not true? She lives there.
Yeah.
I mean, if they are true, then she needs to be prosecuted, put away forever. Yeah. But if they're not, and the kid has his own reasons for saying, what could get me out of trouble, because remember, Cornell X said she convinced him he would be in trouble by the police.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of like, I can believe the fact that particular happens, but I'm trying to figure out like the proof, because I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, you just basically gave this lady a heads up on everything. Maybe they wanted to keep it down low so they wouldn't let the lady know while they're investigating, and kind of try to get her and get the evidence they need to convict her. Because there's one thing to make an allegation like this, but you need evidence to actually throw someone in jail. You need like actual proof. And the word of a person, it's not enough to throw a person in jail for years and years and years, usually.
No,
like 90% of the times. So that's I think that's the big problem there. I'm just trying to think, like, I can believe, like, she can easily create a story like, oh, well, my son has been in trouble. He's kind of been on drugs, and I just basically, was overwhelmed, and he was on the streets, and I just gave him money sometimes on drugs, and never reported in return. Like, I can just imagine like some sort of scenario that you can just make up as a defense to this thing. Like,
but that needs to happen, though. That all needs to happen before someone comes out and says that's fact.
Yeah. Well, now you gave her time. She knows exactly
Not
what you're
giving
saying.
her time, her reputation would be shit.
No, I'm saying now, let's say there's evidence. Now she knows, okay, now I got to go and destroy the evidence now, if anything
Yeah, but
exists.
it's 5 years worth of evidence. I mean, he's been missing 5 years, so.
Well, you gave her a good head start.
Yeah,
Now
but
she knows.
even all of that aside, I'm just saying my problem with it is I don't disbelieve the kid at all. I don't have any reason to disbelieve him. I'm just saying I'm floored. He would walk from that room right out to the microphones and repeat everything that kid said.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's not good.
You can't take it back. There were 5 microphones out there. Every news station in Houston I saw out there.
I mean, there was like almost 10,000 people watching just this channel, and also that other channel alone almost. So,
Yeah.
I would also say, even more than her possibly having a heads up to go and hide stuff or destroy stuff, I personally would be more concerned about her hiding or destroying herself. So
Or
I would
someone
hope
else.
that there's eyes on her, or someone else. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not
But he
good.
always has an ulterior motive.
Yeah, I mean, there's the possibility of like some sort of lawsuit that he's thinking
that's
about.
usually what it is.
Let me see. A lot of times, as in cases, there isn't a lot of physical proof. We tend victims wait years to report rapes. All evidence is gone, and their abuser is convicted. They say it doesn't leave marks always. Yeah, I get that. I understand that point, but I'm just saying, like, there usually, like, you have neighbors testify, you have other people that like, just the word of one person is a tough case.
Yeah,
That's all
no,
I'm
the
saying.
investigation needs to be had before anything goes any further.
Yeah, so he just said it, so they can go in right this minute and get a warrant and go in right now.
They
And she
better.
wouldn't have had time to make the bed, put his clothes back in his room. I mean, they should see a lot just by going in.
Yeah, especially if it was said in front of the investigator as well. Like, I would think that's the first thing to do.
Yeah. But it's just a wild case. I didn't think it would turn out like
Yeah.
this. I thought, like, most likely the guy, this guy just ran away for a couple of years, and they kind of just scammed the system with a GoFundMe just to pocket some money and never said anything. And that was basically it. And they got caught with a GoFundMe scam. I didn't think that, that was my thought of the whole thing. I didn't think it was like this.
And she works in security, I thought he said. I wonder where she works. I mean, like what kind of security?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I was watching a couple of videos, and that was my first thought. Like, afterwards, I was like, oh, okay, maybe, basically 17 years old, he left house, maybe she just knew he was gone, just left on his own, and she started GoFundMe, collected the money, and just kind of didn't just pocket the money.
Did you see what Julie said, B10?
I usually don't see unless someone asks me.
Fraud awareness has a lot about him and his being disowned by legit organizations due to his scamming.
Yeah, I know. I mean, sounding for like,
Cornell?
she's probably talking about that gentleman.
Absolutely.
Well, let's just make sure we say alleged scamming, just in case. Just
I thought you were
alleged.
talking about the guy.
Yeah, let's use alleged scamming. Let me see. I bet she sits in the car and would bring him. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Cornell's probably been there since the 60s, I think. 70s at least.
That whole thing just blew my fucking mind, y'all. I don't know. That was weird.
yeah, I never thought
I've
that
never
they
seen
would
anything
turn.
like it.
Yeah, I thought the most we'd just see was basically a GoFundMe scam. To be honest with you, a couple of GoFundMe scams, pretend to be missing, and then just basically pocket the money.
And that could have been what she was doing.
I'm sorry. Do we know what's his name? Come on, y'all. The EquiSearch. What's his name?
Tim Miller.
Yeah. Do we know what he was thinking about it?
I think he thought it was sketchy.
Okay.
Saw him on something earlier, and they said he was saying something like check the videos or something like that.
Okay. Good. Well,
yeah,
that's just crazy.
Yeah, it is very crazy.
I saw that someone had asked, when you say proof, though, what kind of proof would be needed, at least for SA? And, as you guys are saying, like, it's hard to prove and whatnot. Yes, unless it's R, and then they go right and they have a test done. But that's why I said videos or photos. And if you've got that evidence where you can actually see the interaction happening, that would be something that could be used that would definitely make it a lot easier than just the word of it happening to you.
Mm-hmm.
Did EquiSearch find Rudy? No, I don't think he just showed. He showed up in front of a church, right? He was like lying in front of church. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, they did. Yeah. EquiSearch didn't find him.
No.
Yeah, the neighbors said they seen him up to 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, like those neighbors might be like witnesses to a situation.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? They might be, called into question. Be like, did you see anything that stood out? Probably question. Would probably be. That's what I mean. Like that could be the evidence, but yeah.
The mom was Dad.
Yeah,
the mom was his legal custodian.
Yeah, Creative Witch, UK. Yep, that would be one of the things that they could see too. Yeah.
She's worked in that security for 30 years. Yeah, that's wow.
I know. I think I want to do a video on this other dude.
Which other dude?
Cornell X.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's tons of stuff on him. Tons.
Yeah, I was going to say you definitely should.
He used to be a Al Sharpton they used to do. There's a lot. I mean, even the protests, they have a money value to him. There was one I remember years ago. They caught him with prostitutes in his house, and he had like 6 girls, and it was just him.
Well, how do you know that he was going to do anything with them? Maybe he was just going to give them money and just talk to them and preach, read the Bible.
He only did one video that stands out for me because I liked it. He was always saying, the cop shooting a suspect too fast is always one of the protests. And he went and actually trained with the cops for, I think, a couple of days and did the test where he acts like the cop and then the other guy is the suspect.
He shot him very quickly.
And after that, he said, okay, we need respect. Yeah. How fast you have to react under, certain conditions. But he's got a long history.
Yeah, well, definitely interesting. Geez, hopefully, does he have a YouTube channel?
I don't know. I wouldn't think he's just kind of been a staple in Houston for as long as I can remember.
No, Captain Obvious. I was jabbing about another stream about a certain person that brought up that particular scenario about, things like that, and I just wanted to joke around a little bit.
Say this is going to give me content for days because I know Dolly's going to run with this. I know it.
What do you mean run with it? What is there to just besides reporting this? I mean, there's plenty. You don't need to jump on any conspiracies with this one. You could just tell the story. This is just like.
I mean, he's going to go. He's going to take everything that dude just said and preach it as gospel, the same way Jesus did.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I
Well,
always
and that's the
like.
problem.
Yeah, you got to take things like with a little grain of salt. I mean, as much as I right now you got to kind of give a like there's a person's innocent until convicted, and you know what I mean. You got to kind of think of all the facts, and I get the allegations are huge, but you got to wait until if there's more evidence. And if it was like a police officer that came up there and said that, then I would be like, oh, okay.
Now, you think Dolly's gonna wait though?
Well, I mean, he needs money, so like soap sales and stuff like that. Maybe he's going to sell a new soap. I don't know. I don't know. He'll probably not wait, but whatever. I don't think anyone's going to be waiting. I think everyone's going to take everything. I think almost everyone's going to do exactly the same thing.
I think so too.
I mean,
well, I would hope people like give that a chance to be at least looked at, those accusations, because he literally heard it and walked out.
Yeah,
without even asking the mother anything. She didn't even know. You know, we don't know either side.
Yeah.
Except his. What's weird about Cornell, I will say this, he's always dressed to the nines. Anytime he's in front of a camera, that kind of shocked me to see him in a t-shirt like that.
Well, maybe he wanted to like kind of like say, "Oh, look, I'm
Oh no, he's always, that's their thing.
I'm humble. I'm humble.
No, they've never been humble. They're always, their thing is you dress up, if you've even seen him at protests,
what's the temperature?
that's when he was with the new
wait.
Black
What's the temperature there?
It doesn't matter. I've seen them out there in August marching in those suits. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Maybe he wanted to like kind of like change his image and says, "Hey guys, I'm humble. I don't have the money. I'm just."
Or it was. Oh God, he's got money and everybody knows it.
Well, I know he might have money, but I'm just saying, like, maybe that's the image he's trying to put. Like, look, I'm just like you. I got a t-shirt and jeans, and I go out in the field, and I'm.
Nah, I think it was a last minute thing.
Yeah, it's probably just a last minute thing.
He didn't have time.
Black suits he wears all the time, and holy fuck.
Well, you know, the new Black Panthers, anytime you see them, either they're dressed in their new Black Panther outfits, but then there's the, what do they call them? It's not so many Black Panthers, but it's, I can't think. Well, they're Muslims, but I forget what they call themselves, this group. And they always are dressed in suits and ties.
Oh, look at Creative Rich, what she says. All the YouTube TC are running with titles like Kept as a Slave.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's so bad. That is so bad.
And see, Dolly probably is not going to do that.
That's
I
so
can't
bad.
guarantee you. I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's.
Unless they're listening to this stream, the only way they're not going to do it is to prove me wrong.
I think he'll probably put like something. I don't think he's going to put Kept as a Slave. He'll do something else. Let me see. Look up the name.
Nautilus True Crime. He has a lot of stuff on this.
Yeah, I mean, like that guy is on point. Like that's why I'm like I take what he says pretty seriously. Most like 99.9% of the time. So he's been on it since day one. He's been calling "This Smells Funny" since day one, and he even said like I'm sounding like a conspiracy theorist now because he's not a conspiracy theorist. He talks about the facts and. You know, he doesn't care about the views. He stays factual. I watch his stuff. He's a pretty factual guy, you know.
Queen, I sent you a picture on Discord. It's a timeline that was put out that starts from, my eyes are terrible, but it looks like February 13th of 2011, maybe?
Oh my God, Ikamel, no.
What is Ikamel saying?
His title for 5, held as a slave, missing boy that was never missing.
Oh my God.
No, not Mel.
No, Mel.
See, that to me is everything that's wrong with.
Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, you're stating it as a. I mean, he's not saying.
Yeah, he stated it as a fact.
Well, he's got a question mark.
No, I'm saying Cornell stated it like it was a fact.
Oh, Cornell stated it as a fact. Yeah, well, that guy probably is, going to state a lot of things as facts as we're going forward, probably. But let me see. Not Camilla. Yeah, hopefully he's just answering the question. He's just be like, oh, we don't
Yeah,
know
that
yet.
question mark is it's always kind of a.
It's definitely.
Somebody was talking about defamation, and they said that doesn't really work, and always saying "I heard" doesn't work either.
Doesn't work. No, doesn't work. Doesn't work at all. The question mark. I mean, like if you're stating like it depends like that, but it's up to I guess a jury to decide. When it's like it's how it is. Better A than in.
Hey, crimes and fashion.
Yeah, it's just a weird case, but it is what it is. Now I'm gonna have to read about this guy now. Jeez Louise.
I know, crimes and fashion drugged the hell out of Miss Molly yesterday.
Well, I think Tiger Talks actually clipped a little bit too of it. Yeah.
Of crimes and fashion, yeah.
Yeah.
He drug her.
I'm like, what happened to her? Just as a side note, I know this is kind of like not the subject of the live, but what happened to her in Mexico? Like I saw a picture on a live stream on Forgotten Whispers, and they showed a picture of Molly's face and her husband, and he looks like he's aged like 10 years, and she looks a bit different. Let's just say a bit different.
Where's the picture?
You can watch it. It's like I saw the picture on Forgotten Whisper. She was like kind of looking at a picture. I don't know where she got the source from, but she looks like she's taking. She looks different. Let's just say. Tim, I sent it.
I wonder if she got a screenshot of when she was on Betty's, and Molly forgot to turn her. Huh?
Someone asked who does, and I said I'm answering Molly. Molly and her husband look quite different.
Now or back then?
Now.
Oh.
Like while they're in Mexico or something.
While they're in Mexico.
Yeah. Or something like on some sort of trip. I think it was Mexico. And
I'm pulling YouTube up on my TV to see what the hell is going on.
So now, according to Molly, I don't know if y'all heard that I'm not left.
This is not true crime. We're gonna throw this on after you're done. Go ahead, baby.
I'm not left at the altar anymore. I'm married to someone that works in a jail. I don't know if it's a jail or a prison, which is good news. I'm glad to know I'm married.
Are you married to the prisoner?
Damn, you're a whole thug. You married to the warden?
No, she's
now
married
I've
to the
gone
guy.
from-
She's married to the guy who's in life in jail. That's what
Dang. Yeah, and I guess he'd have to be in his 70s since I'm in my 70s. So
you're married to the old guy from Shawshank Redemption. Who's like, never wanted to get out of jail and just wanted to stay in jail in the library. You're married to that guy.
Who else was in that movie? Because somebody
mean,
good looking was in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had it all figured out yesterday. I'm homeless. I think I'm homeless.
Well, you did the YouTube channel so you can give him commissary money. That's why. You got to have the commissary money for your 17-year-old husband in jail.
Yeah, and I'm miserable because he gets so he has such bad days that he brings it home to me, and then I get cranky. And so that's why I'm cranky.
I thought the reason was because like he doesn't see your videos. Like the whole reason why your heels in the ears, like that's just material, the only material you can do in jail. He's like, oh, it's heels, and it's like a secret material, the heels.
Yeah.
He gets to see the heels.
Yeah. So got me all figured out again.
Fuck. But anyway, guys, I got to skedaddle. I got something to do. You guys have a good one.
Bye, B10.
Hey, bye, B10.
Bye.
You can go ahead, Queen.
Calls are closing in on Rudy's mother, Janie. She's toast. She's done. You can't drop something like this on the internet and expect to get away with it. If you mention something about court, we're going to get the court records. Whatever you say, it's going to be double checked. Your whole digital trail will be ripped apart, right down from your Venmo account to your Spotify playlist. And Janie has left such a trail, it gives me a headache. There's multiple Facebook accounts, multiple scams, catfishing like you have never seen before. The whole story about her son missing for 8 years is a massive scam. And people that have been around this channel a while know that I'm not going to say that unless I have receipts and I'm confident. This also spits in the face.
Damn, see what I mean?
So she's a scammer.
Yes,
Well, I
totally,
guess
guys.
from what he's saying, yeah. This here, watch. He goes on to show his proof. You know what I mean? Hold on.
Of actual family members of missing people, and this channel is going to take that personally. I have so much information and updates from my last video. It's going to take me a few videos to organize it and get through it. It's just madness. Please watch the playlist on this if you haven't. It's only a short few videos. It won't take you long to catch up. The local media is now asking a lot of questions. They kind of know what's going on, and it won't take long for all this to escalate. You'd imagine. Janie's neighbours have done an interview which was hilarious. They were talking about how confused they are, like us all, and they said that he's not been missing at all. He's been chilling with them. They've been hanging out in the house together. He's been texting them. The news reporter calls up Janie and she says, "Oh, they're confused. That's my nephew."
The way he talks about it kills me.
Here's a picture of him. She shows the picture of the nephew to the neighbours, and they're like, no, it's Rudy. We call him Rudolph. And he was never missing. He's been here the whole time. The news station is asking questions to the police, but they were off, so we'll probably get an update on that in the next couple of hours. They also confirmed in this report that Rudy was apparently found with ID from a family member in his pocket. That's how they were able to identify him so fast, which is hard to believe if you're trying to tell me he's trafficked and he's found 8 years later with the same chain on his neck, an ID in his pocket from family members. It's total nonsense. Like, get out of here. Get out of here. Here's the news report.
Yeah, these neighbors were just completely shocked because they never even knew that Rudy Farias was missing, let alone for 8 years. They tell me that they knew him as Dolph, short for Rudolph. They told me they see him often, they text with him, they even hang out with him.
Like, I'm confused right now. I'm like, what's going on?
These neighbors are shocked after seeing reports that missing 25-year-old Rudy Farias was found after missing for 8 long years. Court records reveal his mother lives a few houses down from them, and they tell us her son lives there and they hang out with him often.
He used to come in my garage and chill with my cousin, my son, my daughter. She's at work right now, but that boy ain't been missing since he was no.
Both say they've spoken to him in the last 5 months and even text. Other neighbors say they've seen him living there for years.
We were chilling, laughing, good time. Some days he'd go to the park and sit in the park around the corner by himself.
Houston police say they got a call on Thursday about a man sleeping outside a church in Magnolia Park. He had something on him with a family member's identification, police say, and that's how they were able to contact his mom. Then Texas for the Missing tweeted out over the weekend that man was Rudy Farias, who had been missing since 2015 when he didn't return back from a walk with his dogs. His mother shared pictures with ABC 13 of her son at the hospital, telling us he was found with cuts and bruises, and even cried to me over the phone, saying she believed her son had been kidnapped and hasn't seen him in years. His mother told officials at the time of his disappearance that he suffered from depression and PTSD since his brother died in a motorcycle accident in 2011, something these neighbors say he spoke about.
He said he had lost a brother in a motorcycle accident. I know when you're thinking about his brother, he really wouldn't come hang out. He'd go sit back there in the woods by himself.
And now they're trying to wrap their heads around why he or his mom would ever say he's been missing for the past 8 years. And I just got off the phone with his mother just a few minutes ago, and I asked the mother about who the neighbors have been seeing, and she was insistent with me that the person they were seeing was her nephew. So she showed me a picture of her nephew. I showed that picture to the neighbors you just heard from, and they said, absolutely not. That is not the person they know as Dolph. So many questions here. I have reached out to Houston police to ask them about this because it's a holiday. They're not in right now, but we do know that they are set to speak to him tomorrow. Of course, we are going to stay on top of this one.
It's just so obvious that this is all a scam. I'm kind of stunned that it was left go on for this long. I have just listened to the Scamanda podcast, which is fantastic, by the way, if anyone's looking for a podcast binge. But in that, they were saying how hard it is to prosecute sometimes cases like this where people are scamming because it's not a crime to lie. You can't charge someone for that. But in this case, like that case, there is definitely, without doubt, wire fraud. They won't be able to include any cash donations with anything on GoFundMe,
All right, so what y'all thinking?
So I didn't know she had said he was found all bruised and scratched up and cut up. Was he really?
Oh yeah, his feet were really bad. That they were in really bad shape. Yeah, that he was in really bad shape. Actually,
He was. She wasn't making that up. Because I thought somebody said he never went to the hospital.
I don't know. I think he went, but he didn't stay there very long.
I thought that was where he refused medical attention.
Oh yeah, because those pictures were from 2012.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so she was lying about all that.
Oh my God. We're gonna, oh my God. I just
We've come
can't.
full circle to where we were when I
Yeah.
right around the time I left panel.
So okay, here's the timeline that somebody just sent over. We'll go over it real quick.
But I don't think you saw the press conference, did you, Voices?
No, ma'am. I had to take a phone call.
You missed a lot then.
Okay.
September. So let's go back.
She's talking about the one where the guy that was interviewing, not the actual police press
The
conference.
X guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you see that one?
No, I was on the phone.
Okay.
Like I was trying to lip read Joneson style.
Okay.
Starts February 13th, 2011. So here's the timeline. Okay, so February 13th, 2011, Rudy's brother passes away. Let's see here. Rudy's brother passed away due to a motorcycle accident. Charles Uresti. Okay, so August 19th, 2014, 3 years later. Rudy's dad passed away due to self-inflicted gunshot wound. He was a Houston police officer that was under investigation for ticket fraud with 3 other officers. So the next thing they have here is March 6, 2015. Last seen walking his dogs near Tidwell and Park Drive around 6:30. They are conflicting stories of how he disappeared. His wallet and asthma inhaler were found in a field. No confirmation from HPD. His aunt Bella Ninos, whom we know as Janie Alexis Santana, Rudy's bio mom, put out a message saying he was rescuing a young girl from being kidnapped for trafficking. Also not confirmed. So age 17 to 18, mixed comments on age throughout social media. EquiSearch posted he was 17. Houston missing and private investigator Martin Rentira posted he was 18. So on October 15th, 2015, Rudy turns 18. 2017, ex-boyfriend of Janie Alexis Santana spots Rudy inside the kitchen. So,
well, that lines up with what the neighbors said.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. February 12th, 2017, Jerry Santana, Janie's brother, Rudy's uncle, did a press conference where he stated he had potential leads in Rudy's disappearance. So, okay, April 26, 2017, Jerry Santana passed away due to a motorcycle accident. So February, March, April, 2 months after that. So Jerry Santana, Janie's brother, did a press conference where he stated he had potential leads to Rudy's disappearance. All right. 2 months later, he passes away in a motorcycle accident.
And that's not the same motorcycle accident that the brother died in, right?
No, the brother passed away in 2011.
All right, that's what I wanted to have clarified. Sorry, I'm also painting my nails, so it might be the nail lacquer getting to me.
Yeah, this is April 2017. So right here on the screen it says we're right here. You know what I mean?
Okay, I see it now. I see it.
Okay, so now we're down here, September 17th, 2017. Hurricane Harvey hit.
Oh,
September
yeah.
28th. Let's see where we at. September 2018. Houston Police Department says they got a call from a family member telling them that Rudy was living behind a family member's home. Police searched but did not find him. January 26th, 2022, Janie asks a few different times when is the least busiest time at the Mexican border. She wants to take a round trip to Reynosa, Mexico. Oh, Lord.
He would need a passport.
Well, February 15th, 2022, Janie claims she was robbed and carjacked by a known illegal subject who went to Mexico. May 17th, 2022 is her 50. She turned 55. Okay. That was her birthday. May 17th, she turned 55. May 30th, Janie claims that she is in Australia. So 13 days later, she claims that she's in Australia.
This is too much.
Right.
This right here.
Like
this right here.
This is a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then we have June 21st, 2023. Janie's BMW is stolen and then wrecked. The wreck happened 21 miles from where Rudy was found. June 21st, 2023. Janie and Bella are both looking for auto insurance. June 29th, Rudy is found unresponsive outside of a church by a Good Samaritan just 8 miles from his home. He had cuts, bruises, and blood on his hair. Crews assessed Rudy, but he refused to go to the hospital. Janie also refused transport by ambulance to the hospital. Rudy was left with family and the police.
And the reason he was cut up and bruised up, if you're going by what he supposedly told the other guy, was because he stole the car and he wrecked it.
Well, I mean, those two would be in. I mean, that supports. It's indicative of each other. I mean, he's got cuts, bruises. Looks like he's been in a bad way. And easily, he probably could have flagged somebody down. But wait, the car was wrecked, and then they're looking for auto insurance.
Yeah, it says, let's see here. June 21st, Janie's BMW is stolen and then wrecked. The wreck happened 23 miles from where Rudy was found. So 23 miles on the 21st, that would explain, okay, so if he walked 20 miles or even 5 miles, 10 miles, whatever, you know what I mean? His feet would be cut up and scraped and bruised. And
yeah, he'd be a hot mess.
Yeah, he would be a hot mess. He would have scrapes and cuts and bruises and whatever, you know. And I mean, even if he walked any kind of distance, barefoot, or even with socks, you know,
they look like blisters on the bottom of his feet, like a deep blister that.
And you got to think he is a grown ass man. He's not some little ass like 12-year-old
Right.
kid. You know what I mean? He's grown. Like,
do you see what Perfectly Imperfect said? She said, so I found a page that he wrote at 14. He says he has a mom and a mommy.
Oh.
So
well,
who is Rosie Rodriguez? Okay, that's a good question. Let's keep that in mind.
right. Somebody else, you know, that's in the equation here. Yeah, so that's pretty much the end of it. That is the end of it. That's what it says right here. Basically, Bella. Okay, so in the hospital, we believe he was taken to the hospital by family members. Janie says he is nonverbal and cannot communicate. Rudy denies that his name is Rudolph Farias. He is now Julio Torres, and that he is 14 years old to the medical staff. So instead of saying I'm Rudy Farias and I'm 21 or whatever, 22, whatever, you know, he says that his name's Julio Torres and that he's 14.
What if he bumped his head in the car
But
accident?
the family members would have been able to tell them, no, that's not his name. That's not correct. He was just found outside the church. Let them know what's going on, because I'm sure they were probably already called when the police were on their way. You know what I mean? Just as
Pecan said he was arrested.
Who?
Pecan said Rudy was arrested in South Carolina in 2021. The address matches Texas residence.
Oh, damn.
Okay, y'all, if I ever go missing, will you guys make sure that you get this case and bring Chasing in on it, please?
No, hell, I don't want none of y'all touching my case. No, fuck that.
Oh, just the ones that don't tragedy pimp. Hell, pimp me out. Give me one last go.
Yeah, so they okay, so then it says, let's see here. Bella Ninos claims the BMW was stolen after Rudy was found, making it hard for Janie to visit Rudy in the hospital. People call her out and say and she says that she did not know what happened a week ago, that she is just now learning about the car wreck. However, Bella knows every single thing about Janie's life.
Yeah, Bella supposedly is one of the Facebooks that is under Janie's name. This is allegedly, one of her catfish profiles, pretending to be her sister.
Oh, this Bella Ninos is?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, because it says on here and then it says Wednesday, July 5th, pending police interview today. So that's today. That was the timeline Burden sent.
Pecan said check Discord.
Okay.
Good work, Burden.
Hey, how are you, by the way?
Oh, hi, Lovey.
Hi.
That was great work.
Oh, I didn't. I can't take credit all for it. I really cannot. But
Doesn't matter. You still brought it to the table.
I did find it. Yeah, I'm actually looking up every time you guys are mentioning names. I'm searching through. I do have something strange here. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to actually put it onto a create a photo where it's side by side. Unless I don't know if you guys have seen it already. I don't think so. But it's of him when he was young and went missing, and then a picture of an adult that appears to be the same. It looks like it's him, but I don't know if it is or not. But it was put up 5 days ago that it was put as a missing person. And so that's really
What?
Yeah. Here.
Oh my god.
I know.
Fur baby thinks that this is a whole setup by all of them. That Rudy's a part of it is what she thinks.
So you think the neighbors are in on it too?
No. Well, not all of them, but Mom and Rudy is what she thinks that this is a whole.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. That's what I don't think that, but that's what Mom thinks.
Interesting. I really don't have. I can't figure it out, so I'm just going to sit back and wait for the rest of this to play out.
Pecan Pie said that's Burden. That's what she just put in Discord.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, I've actually been looking at it, going back and forth, like cropping and then taking names out because I want to show like the missing post what they wrote, but I don't really. I mean, unless Queen, I want it to be her decision. So if she wants to know, then I could share who is the account that shared it, and then I also blacked out their phone number as well, and then.
Well, baby, that's kind of up to you. I don't want to dox anybody, and I know you don't dox anybody, so I trust that what you're doing is not going to hurt anybody, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to see it.
I'm going to jump down. See y'all later.
Bye, Heels.
Bye, Heels.
Bye, Heels.
Okay, I see that this is. Oh, I did see. I seen this post with the phone number and stuff, but I
Yeah,
didn't know who it was to or what it was about, so I didn't put it up because I wasn't sure.
yeah, it's like the comparison, but it's so weird that he gets found and then, boop, like we've got a missing person, and then it appears to look very, very similar to what he would look like,
Yeah,
And I
that's
saw a post by the account that did it. I saw a post from them. I believe they put it up today or yesterday, and they said, "We're good people, we really are good people." And it's so weird. I'm like, what is going on with these people? And then I wanted to see who they were connected to, and like any of the names you were mentioning, I was just kind of seeing like, are they connected at all? Very strange. Lots of people that.
Were they connected at all?
So far, I haven't found anybody yet for sure. I'm hearing some similar names, like obviously, well, I don't want to say a couple of names, yes, that are similar, but when I click them, it's slightly different. And since I don't have a picture to know who I'm looking for, I'm like, I don't know. We'll put it to the side and keep looking.
Sherry Gilson, yes, we watched it. She says Rudy talked. He just left the hospital. Wait till you hear what his mom did. We already watched that, but we don't know that that's what his mom did. We just know that that's what that guy was saying. That guy that was doing the interview was not law enforcement.
Cornell X.
Yeah, him. He is not law enforcement. So, and I mean, don't be part of the problem. Be part of the solution. Allegedly, what his mom did.
Yes, that's okay. And then I see the timeline.
Yeah, Pecan. It's all alleged at this point. We don't know what's
All right.
true and what's not true.
Can someone give me the cliff notes of what the alleged allegation, the alleged allegations against
Sleeping
mom
with
are?
mom. Sleeping.
I'm so
God.
confused, guys. So confused.
Oh God.
Like sleeping. And she's been drugging him.
Yeah.
Allegedly. And he just wanted to get away, and he didn't. Like, she would, I don't know. It was a lot.
Hey Tina, how are you, babe?
I'm good. I'm really not good at this, but since I'm a member and I do know this story, and you guys really should get clarification. I know Janie. I'm in Houston. I'm a missing person advocate.
Welcome.
This
Tina.
is a very
Welcome.
hard case.
I'm so sorry. I can tell it's something that is close to your heart.
I've slept maybe 7 hours since 6:04 Sunday p.m. This case was suspicious from the get-go, guys. So I understand, like, this last hour that I've been watching with y'all, or from whatever, you guys are finding out stuff that just like we are. Like, a lot of stuff is just being found out like right now with you guys. But from the get-go, her story wasn't believable. Tim Miller started the search. And let me just let y'all know, I know the PIs that have been on this case from the very beginning. I didn't start on this case. I came onto this case a year later. I met her at a missing persons, it's called Missing Persons Day. And she had her brother talking for her. And guys, it's not her brother.
So she had some person that she called her brother speaking
Mhm.
for her.
And he was reading notes, guys. And I'm so stupid. Like, we should have known then there was something wrong, which the PI that brought me into this,
Mm-hmm.
you guys, I'm going to sound so dumb, but listen, just listen for a minute. I would have never have even suspected somebody that had
Right.
been through so much already with. Anyway, you don't expect somebody to do this, okay?
Yep, I'm here with you. And if you're an advocate, you take them at their word, you believe them
Yeah.
until there's other provable evidence stating otherwise. That's part of being an advocate. You believe the person when they say that things are happening.
Well, the PI warned me. Like, I'm not going to not admit what I do know. But she was already into the case a little while. And actually, it was, anyway, it doesn't matter. We won't go into that. But my whole thing about this, guys, is that it was sketchy from the beginning. Tim Miller got on the case. If you go back and you look on Tim Miller, actually, I'll send it to you. Queen, you guys, I'm not good when I talk into this stuff because I don't go on panels. Queen can let
Don't
you know
worry
that.
about it.
Listen,
Don't worry about it.
lady,
You're doing great.
you were doing amazing. You didn't have feedback. You didn't have echo. Your mic is clear. So
Yeah,
Okay.
girl.
like, you're trying
Okay.
to tell us that you're not good at this? Baby, you're doing amazing. Just keep
Okay.
talking. We got
My
you.
my heart's beating out my chest like it's
Okay.
been for days.
Take a big
Okay,
deep
so
breath.
Tim Miller started on
Take a
the
big
case, and he
take a
kept
big
saying
deep
that
breath.
he's waiting for further information. I don't know how much people follow Tim Miller, but when he's working a case, yeah, he'll wait for call-ins and stuff. But I heard that she wasn't giving him the right information. Like, she kept changing stuff. Well, Tim Miller did that with a case that I was an advocate for Malaya Davis. And if nobody believes that I was her advocate, go online and look up first priority search and recovery or rescue recovery. And I made every one of those flyers myself. Every time the award would change or anything, I made those flyers. And
Good
actually,
for
Queen
you.
can let you know I'm in the missing community. She knows my company that I'm with now. She can attest. So, so Tim Miller was having problems with her talking to him. So, long story short, from the get-go, there were issues. I went against who was telling me this stuff, and after this missing person day, we continued and talked and had somewhat of a friendship. But voices, you know that they want you to become their soundboard
Yes,
quite
ma'am.
quickly.
Yes.
And so, or I don't know how involved you get, but
Oh,
I
yes.
become their soundboard because they want somebody to talk to all the time.
Yes, ma'am.
And
24 hours a
so,
day. Once you hook up with a family, it's 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
yes.
And
Mhm.
you drop everything you're doing to take their calls. Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So you get on a personal level with them, and so then they talk to you about everything. So, yeah, so that happened. And so Rudy is his dad. He was an HPD officer that I know of. There is a Rudy that was a police officer that truly did what people say he did. It is also news coverage. There is news coverage on that. I have the articles. He did remarry. I was told that maybe that family had Rudy. Let me clear up the thing about the other family members that's going around. Shasha, which you guys that some of you are in the group, that is on her side of the family, not dad's side of the family. Both of those girls, Callie, I think her name's Callie, and Sasha, those are on her side of the family, her siblings. Joe, you guys, I'm not giving any information out, Queen, because these names are in that group and everybody knows the groups that are in your well, let's just say this. The family members.
That's okay. That's fine.
The family members that are against her, it's her own family. So I don't want you guys to confuse that. Her own family is against her. It's not the dad's families. It's her family turned on her. She had her mom with her for many, many, many years. I can't tell you how many years. I just know many years. Okay. Her mom went into the hospital. And I don't know what Mama said, but I did see what Brother Joe wrote. And Brother Joe made a huge mistake and will probably go to jail now. Because he wrote that he wouldn't go against his mama. I have the screenshot I got last night. I'll send it to you. I have lots of stuff I can send you, Queen, and we can do a whole thing later. And that way I have my bearings straight, because right now I'm a little bit of a mess. However, I guess I just don't want the confusion of it's not dad's family. It's her family. Her sister took the mother. And I will let you know that not one family member has put on their page that Rudy's been found. And that speaks volumes, because they knew it. And they tried to tell HPD. And HPD did go on one time. But he was hidden, as you guys now know. But I sure hope they get him or her arrested today, because if they don't, that kid's going to be dead, because Q just put it all out there. I thought she was arrested when Q was saying all that. So he should have never opened his mouth. The whole time he was talking, I thought she was arrested. But anyway, long story short, that's her family. Mom did get taken by the sister. The family did stop talking to her. I don't know where I was going with that, because I'm so messed up right now. What are some of the other things you were talking about? Because I'll confirm or not confirm.
Hey, Tina, there's been a couple of times that chat has said, there's been a couple different people in chat
I
that have
can't see
said
it.
that, right, you can't see it, but there's been a couple of people that have said you should possibly be careful, because you could be called as a witness or a character witness, something of that.
My name isn't on any of the paperwork, and I understand that, but I'm not. I'm not connected to the case. I wasn't his advocate. I met her through parents. I wasn't connected on any paperwork.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
You didn't
So
act
see, I thought about that. That's why I was being silent in the groups, but I wasn't connected as an advocate. I did it.
Right. You
What?
did it personally. You
Absolutely.
did it personally. Okay.
Absolutely.
So you didn't act in an advocate capacity.
No, ma'am. I did it
Then you're
as
in the clear, honey. You're in the clear then, honey.
Yeah, I was with Joanne Lowitzer anyway, doesn't matter. Joanne Lowitzer, she needs to be getting this publicity. That's who needs to be getting this publicity, is a mother that has went through hell and back to find her daughter. And that's who she betrayed in my eyes. She betrayed a mama. She betrayed a mother that should be getting this national attention right now. She betrayed a mother that should be getting this attention right now. She shouldn't be getting this attention. I'm sorry. I'm going to let y'all go. How do I get out of this? I don't know how to get out of this. I'm gonna just turn that off.
All right, baby, I got you. I got you. I'll take her down for right now.
I'm even more confused. Sorry.
Heather said I give up later, y'all. And then like I said, a friend of mine, she was behind the mom 110%. She said, if I find out this is true, I'm gonna have like, this is gonna give me a nervous breakdown because I've never seen this coming. Oh my God.
People are saying Tina doesn't know Rudy. How do we know that she what?
I don't know if Tina knows Rudy or not, but I know that she does do advocate things.
Okay, so it seems like Tina she does advocacy work, but she became friends with the mother on a personal level through the Facebook groups, it seems.
Okay.
I'm thinking,
Now,
yeah.
from there, that's where the waters started to get a little bit murky. But I think that in the end, Tina feels like this mother got attention for a fraudulent situation when there's a mother out there that's not getting the attention that her missing child's case deserves.
Oh,
From
okay.
Tina's perspective. Now, I could be totally wrong, but as I listened, that's what I was getting. So I think in the end, we just need to kind of lift Tina up so that her hurt heart, she can get some relief. Because if she's been up for a couple of days and dealing with all of this,
Yeah, get some rest, babe.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, being up a couple of days and listening to all this and getting wrapped up in it can do a lot of damage. That's why you really have to take care of your mental health when we're dealing with these kind of cases, because shit gets real heavy.
Yep. So in the end, Tina, I hope you're taking care of yourself. Get some rest, make some tea. Anyway, I think it's very shame on this woman if this is everything that's true.
Yeah, I agree. I don't, everybody in chat. Okay. There's a few people that agree with you, Voices, that that's what they took from the conversation. So I get, and then there's still some people that's confused. I mean,
Yeah, I think
I
that
don't
we need
know,
to
guys.
pivot.
Yeah.
How's the weather? Has everybody got rain?
We had thunder and lightning earlier, but no rain.
She wasn't
Yeah.
working in an advocacy capacity for the mother. She said that she met her in a personal capacity.
Yeah, and I know.
So I think it's also like all the love and attention and everything that she tried to do for this mom to then have it realize that she's been lied to this whole time. I think that's also another reason why she's so upset, and I don't think any of us can fault her for that.
No, I don't falter. I just think that I don't know. I feel like Queen said, you got to take care of yourself mentally, and especially being an advocate, like
Yes.
these things are going to get super emotional. And I think right now probably her not sleeping has made it even worse, So just
and
get some rest, baby.
Being a missing persons advocate is kind of uncharted territories. And as much as you become involved in these people's daily lives, you can also go on their roller coaster of emotions. So
Right,
you
right.
have to remember to keep yourself super grounded. And she's just super uber overly emotional at this moment. So
Yeah.
I think that when she has a minute to get all of her thoughts compiled and send Queen the information, I think she and Queen together could do a very great presentation about her story.
Yeah. Nikki says, no, but she does work as an advocate, she said, staying up nights, etc. You need to control your thinking. I think that's where a lot of people are confused is like, why is she so emotional? Why is she so upset? Um, we're all different, guys. I don't know. I mean,
Well, and
It's
in the
time
end,
and effort that she has put into that,
yes,
you know,
yes,
on tons of it.
yes. It's kind of like tomorrow. I can already feel it coming on. I'll be overly emotional because it'll be 5 years that Chance has been missing
mm,
Well,
tomorrow.
kind of why I got really, why I tried to, keep my personal feelings out of the Summer Wells case because I, was friends. Well, not, I still am friends
Right.
with Candy Hair, which is the grandma. And I mean, you know what I mean? So I just,
it's hard to not get too involved, and I think that's what happens sometimes. You get too involved, and then it just
Agreed.
fucks you up emotionally, mentally, you know. Bless it. Mm.
Well, and listen, Tina's an adult. If Tina chooses to go a different direction, she has that right. If she chooses to come to Queen Bee, she has that right. Queen Bee has
Mhm.
ultimate discretion. In the end, it's her channel. So I don't think Queen would do anything that would get um, Tina into any sort of bind or hot water.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I agree, cocktail dress. Oh, this. Remy said, as harsh as it sounds, I won't watch anything regarding kids' cases. I won't sleep. And that's you knowing your boundaries, and that's good. I'm glad you know that, it'll affect you to that point. Some people get affected like that. She is not this family's advocate, but they all knew this story was sus and certainly have been following it, trying to solve it. Yeah. Yeah, she was just too deep. Too deep. Yes,
correct,
this is
Cassie.
allegedly.
All allegedly fair use. And yes, and staying grounded is vital, but it's super hard sometimes. Sometimes, I mean, you have to think about it. Like you put on your oxygen mask so that you can help others put on theirs, but I mean that's still a super emotional situation.
Right.
So,
That's what
I
I'm
don't
saying. Just because I think she might have been too deep in it, it doesn't make it any more less hurtful to her. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. Independent thinker. Yeah, what Tina was saying was there's another person that has a missing daughter who's been trying so hard to find her daughter and needs this kind of attention and she isn't getting it. So that's why another reason why Tina was so upset.
anyway.
That's so sad.
Thank you, Lace and Chains. I try. I mean, in the end, we just can. It's just a messy, messy, messy situation, and it seems like the fallout from this is going to be endless for right now. Because you can already see there's other people that are being affected by it. All because what this mother wanted to be a skis bag, and like there's something twisted about her.
I mean, I could say for me, I know that one does have to do with like possibly she could be an extremely empathetic person, and I take on other people's energy. So when somebody's angry, I'm like, I don't take it on as anger. I take it on as fear. I become really scared.
Right.
But when somebody's happy, I just, oh yeah, happy. If they're sad, I I don't know why. I wish I didn't do this, but I automatically go right to putting myself in their shoe to the very best of what my ability is for not having experienced that. What would it be like? What are they feeling? What does the rest of their life look like moving forward? And I think of like minute by minute, the daily things that I don't know. I don't know why, but and my heart absolutely hurts so badly for them. or like the child and how they lost their life or how they were abused, and just think of what that life would be like. Say they survive, then I worry about the struggles they're going to have with mental health moving forward,
Mm-hmm.
because I deal with mental illness. I have things that
Right.
PTSD, and it affects me, and I know the struggle. So I think of that child and I wish so bad that they were not going to experience the hardships moving forward. And so that's part of it. If she was the kind of person that puts herself in that kind of
Yep.
position, it does take on a whole different weight than if you weren't. If you weren't as connected or in tune with it. And then, the parent wants the child back. Say, at least with this one, for example, they claim they do, but then you find out it was all a lie.
Right.
But just, I don't have children. I wish I could have, but I didn't. And if I did have a child, I could not imagine if I got what I've wanted my whole life and then lost it.
Right.
That would be a living nightmare. And so I think about just how hard it has to be for these family members, and then of course you try everything that you can to find the answer, to find the missing person or child, and it's a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of researching, and
Yes, ma'am.
it's just a whole lot. So I could see.
It seems to be Red Ranger Red came in here and said she was talking about Joanne Lowitzer, who's the mother of missing Alexandria Lowitzer. Please highlight this case. I'm local and her case has not gotten much coverage. Thank you. Brianna comes in with a 1999 super chat that says, I believe all victims. I don't believe exposure chasers spreading other people's stories. If Rudy tells his own story and it is what dude just said, I'll believe him. But when it comes to dude, I'll never forgive him.
I do agree with Jasmina was talking about like if you're an empath, and yeah, you do have to learn when to step back and to basically watch your own feelings to help other people, and you have to have boundaries, and that's something I was, I got hit hard with Harmony Montgomery's when I was reading through the documents. It like I was in shock, like, it hit, so I was like, "Wha is this there's no way," I don't know, I just was in wow, and I had a lot of feelings and a lot of thoughts, and I just didn't even know, I didn't wanna have an outburst and be like, "These so I was like, "I need to take a second," and, stepped away, came back, and forced myself to keep going, even though I knew, like, I needed to not continue right then, but I don't want to I don't know, it's my own thing where, I don't know, I put it upon myself that at that point, like, the children can't speak, and, um, this is the truth of what has occurred, happened to whoever it is. Right then, it was Harmony, and, um, anyways, so yeah, I do kinda put, extra weight upon myself that I don't need to, and, I was advised maybe I should not cover, all of the kids' case or any of the kids, because they are the ones that hit me in a different kind of way. And I partially, yes, it's a child, so that's precious, but I think it's partial to do that. All I ever wanted to be my whole life was a mommy, and so to see what happens to these children, it hits me different, and I don't know, but yeah, I still continue to do it because when I don't know what kind of case it's going to turn into when I take it. Anytime I see that there's an Amber Alert or there's a missing person, I put it out. I don't know if they're going to be found in 10 minutes or they're gonna be a Harmony Montgomery. And once I've started the case, I feel a obligation and responsibility to continue. So, but you're absolutely right. Boundaries are very, very important. They really, really are. So yeah, that's something myself that I actually struggle with. So yeah, that's why I wanted to speak, that I could see how this could be hitting her or maybe others hard, you know.
And listen, even if it's your job or it's your volunteer job, we all have bad days on our jobs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to choose, because somebody, when I was in a hard moment, somebody chose grace and realized that I was coming from a place of hurt. I'm going to go ahead and just give her a pass and just wait for the information when she and Queen decide to present it. And I'm okay with that.
Yeah, Grandma Sherry, we were traumatized together. Yeah, it was bad. Like, I just could not even believe it. And then, like, again, somehow I put myself in the shoes of everyone. So the fact that, if you guys, anybody that is familiar, you're gonna know what I'm talking about with Harmony's case. Once they put Harmony into the trigger warning, once they put her in the bag, and Adam said, "Bring her to my work," and she put the bag between her 2 other children, that was one of the things that I was like, "Are you kidding?" Like, they're gonna grow up, they're gonna learn what happened to their sister, you know, and just I can't. It's disgusting. The people that ate at the restaurant and the workers at the restaurant, the maintenance man that came to check up in the ceiling, up in the vent. I don't know. I just think about all the people, like everyone that it can affect,
It's the
whether it will
ripple
or not. I
effect.
don't know, but
It's the
yeah.
ripple effect. Like, there's a lot of times doctors, nurses, medical field, first responders, all of that, they feel that ripple effect.
Yes.
Like how, a bad day on, them having a bad day and a donut worker having a bad day are 2 different things. You know what I mean? Or the coffee worker.
100%.
Exactly.
Yes.
So they take that home, and then that starts the ripple of, it can start substance abuse issues off the clock that end up bleeding over. And I mean, it's a whole big ripple effect. And it's so important to pay attention to that.
I'm jumping down, guys. Queen, thank you for letting me up.
Have a good night.
Have a good night. Thank you for coming up, love.
Oh, I'm not talking anymore, though. Independent thinker, what do you mean enough? I wasn't talking. There was a whole time there that.
Oh, it's me, you, and voices up here.
She might be behind in stream, Burden.
Gotcha. Must be the energy in here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, I'm gonna hop down too then. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I saw people that were understanding where I was coming from, but now I see people are irritated. I'll just hop on down.
Heavy. I think you know what I mean? It's a heavy case, and there's a lot of people who don't know a lot about it. And then there's other people who have followed it from the beginning who are very emotional, and they know, and they've been, riding this wave for a long time. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, finding out information the way they found out, it would be, like us following the Summer Wells case, and all of a sudden, boom, something happens, and next thing you know, it's like you just hear it all on the internet all at one time with being, and then you got people talking about it who have never even talked, don't know anything about it. And then you got other people who followed it from day one who are going to be very emotional. You know what I'm saying? It's
the part I was speaking on is saying I understand, like the people that didn't understand why she just had that reaction. I was explaining how somebody may have that reaction, and then I don't know, I'm getting told like enough, and I don't know why. I don't know.
you did a good job. No, you did a good job explaining it, because you know what, people do have that reaction. Sometimes they're very close, and you know what I'm saying. Like I said, when you start talking to a family member, of one of these cases, and you get close with them, or you have a friendship with them, and you find something out at the same time like everybody else does, or something like this happens and you're close with them, you feel their pain. You feel the, you know, and the internet is nothing nice. We know that. We know how the internet can be.
And Burden, don't go anywhere. You've added a lot to the conversation.
Yeah, you really have.
Chat is being uber receptive, and they don't really want you to step down. So please stay up here. And it's okay. I mean, we're all allowed to agree to disagree. It's all cool.
I don't know. I see how it's really, you know, it's easy to get wrapped up in these cases, and it's also very easy to become emotionally involved.
Oh.
Very much so.
Independent Thinker says, no, I'm sorry, I'm driving. Independent Thinker says, no, I meant about Harmony, Burden. I'm sorry, I'm driving. I understood what you were saying, and she's sorry. It was just miscommunication, that's all. She says, Bob, I can't hear, triggers me majorly. That's all she meant, love. Like I said, it's that dang, there's no inflection in the text. They have to figure out a talking emoji, like how, like, maybe some words are bigger or bold or something like that. It's all good.
Yeah, Nikki, that's the same thing. You know, I obviously, I didn't know if people were confused why she had the reaction or not or what. I don't know. Either way, I explained that, but then yes, I did also explain, you know, her needing to take time out for herself. That's what I was explaining. That's how Harmony got brought up. Is because I needed to take time out for myself. Like, I get it. I tried to touch on both of the things, and you know, I'm sorry that Harmony's hard. I get it. I get some of these. I don't know, you know, and I did try to say trigger warning on it, but it's just an example. And I'm sorry, I don't want to upset anybody or make you feel.
No, you're not.
You
It's
know,
all good.
You know,
No. I saw the word love on that. That means she doesn't hate you, and and she's driving too, so she's in the car. So. Yeah. Yep, it's all good. Even Nini says you did great, Bird, and you're fine.
Thanks,
And
everyone.
I get it. I get it. Like I've been very absent from YouTube, so I get it.
Yeah, for sure. And that's kind of the thing with me is like, I don't, like I said, I feel strongly about, like I said, I mean, once I start covering somebody, I don't know what the case is going to turn into. I'm not, I know there are some people that wait until the person's been missing for a long time. And then sorry if you're hearing a noise, my boyfriend thinks right now is a great time to use the garbage disposal. I don't know, super rude. But, you know, some people
I'm
wait
grilling
until,
hot dogs too, so don't worry.
my boyfriend, I'm gonna go out there. You're like, what are you doing? But yeah, some people wait until he hears me. He hears me saying like he needs to stop, and he's laughing about it. Gosh. But yeah, some people wait till the person's been missing for a while, and then it's a bunch of people are talking about it, and they're like, oh, what's this case? And then they get on the case and start covering it. And I, in that event, would be able to say like, me, probably shouldn't get on this one. It might affect me, babe. If you make a little bit more noise.
We actually weren't hearing him. You must have great headphones.
Oh my gosh. Now he's asking if that's a challenge. But I'm glad you guys can't hear him. That's good. But yeah, no, I start right from the
No,
jump.
babe, not a challenge. Not a challenge. Not
Right?
a challenge, babe.
Yeah. But I start from the jump, and then I never know what it's going to become. Um, and like I said, I don't know. I feel a responsibility or an obligation, or I know it's self-assigned, I guess, but it just is what it is. And as long as I could just decompress after, I'm okay to then cover another one of another child case. But you know,
I applaud you, Burden, because I will be honest, I can't do kid cases. Like I just like that's my line. I want an adult, and I prefer if they are like got estrangement, mental health issues, those kinds of things. Sorry, Mason found his duck. So sorry. But I can't damn it, stop it. He waits until I start talking and then he starts squeaking it.
Yeah, welcome to the boyfriend using the garbage disposal and bringing me a bag of chips and crackling it along the way. I'm like, would you stop? We're just taking turns. It's okay.
Apparently we have the live stream harassment squad out in force today.
Yes, full force.
But no, I applaud you, and I applaud that you consistently touch back on every case. I truly think that that's one of the things, Burden, that I like about you. You'll circle back, you'll give us an update, but if there's nothing new, you move on and find another one. And be still. You need to take that link anytime you can. You need to set up a time with Queen Bee, and maybe you guys can record it and then do it. But you need to share what it's like to have a missing child. I think more people need to hear you.
Yes. Yes. Yep.
Absolutely. I would love it. I would love for her to come up and share with us anytime.
Speaking of updates, I don't know how many of you in chat or on panel here are following the Winter Smith case, the 2-year-old that was she was an Amber Alert. And
Has there been an update?
Yeah, that was
did,
bad.
yeah.
Yeah.
You want to? Oh, are you driving?
Yeah, I'm driving. What's that, baby?
Okay, I'll read it out. So, the suspect ultimately ended up having to go to the hospital, and they did end up releasing him. So, well, technically, Wednesday, he was arraigned in the hospital as he recovers from the injuries suffered when the crash happened. And he's charged with assault with intent to, I don't know what words I could say on yours, MURDER, first degree home invasion, unlawful imprisonment, aggravated DV in the second offense, unlawful driving away of an automobile, felonious assault, and 2 counts of first degree criminal SA. Yeah.
This
Actually,
guy sounds like a real winner.
so yeah, it says he's accused of, I don't know if I could say that either. If you use a knife and you put it into someone, accused of that, and SA of the now ex-girlfriend. And then yeah, so he, like, what the heck? Anyway, and then he kidnapped her
He
2-year-old daughter.
unalived her using a knife.
Well, she
And
survived.
there was
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he attempted to
Right.
unalive her using a knife and SA'd her.
Mhm. However, here, I don't know. I'm kind of interested in the 2 counts of first degree criminal SA, but I don't know. I don't know. Yep. But anyway, so then He is charged as a violent habitual fourth offender, and additional charges are possibly linked to Winter's disappearance, may come pending the investigation. And they're going to be doing a probable cause conference July 13th in the morning, and then a preliminary examination July 20th in the morning. And he is being held without bond. So that's good. Also, his pictures, this guy, he's smirking. He's got a big ol' crappy grin on his face, and I'm like, "You're a sick individual, man. You're disgusting." I'm so sad, so scared of where she is. But the fact that he made the threats.
Sorry, I was switching over from my phone to the laptop. I'm sorry that the music started playing all crazy. I dropped my damn phone, and of course, when I picked it up, I hit every button on the way in.
Oh, I didn't hear music.
apologize.
She's alive.
You guys didn't hear it?
We
I
didn't hear it. No, ma'am.
Oh, good. I'm glad you didn't, because it started.
The only thing we heard is when you come in saying, "I'm sorry." That's the only thing we heard.
Well, the intro started playing, and I was like, "Oh fuck!" Then you got the birds screaming, the dog barking. I'm like, "Oh my god!" They probably heard every fucking thing on the way in.
Oh, honey, that just all that you just matched what happened to Burden and I. Burden's boyfriend Babe tried to use the garbage disposal and rattled a bag of chips. Every time I spoke a word, Mason started squeaking a squeaky. So you just matched the rest of us. So it's all shambles.
It is. It is. No, I don't think chat heard the music either. Nope. I didn't pay attention to the shoes. What does it mean to you? What shoes? Or so there's all that before any charges for Winter. Yep. Yep, all those charges have already been assigned to him, and that does not include anything he could get for whatever has happened with her.
Oh, Be Still says, I will, Queen. I will get with you. People, yeah, I will get with you. People don't understand a lot of what people go through, like the self-medicating with drugs or booze, how cruel people can be by being mean, and then 85% of marriages end in divorce when there's a crisis like that. I know that that's a statistic.
Army, that I might know what you're talking about. I remember there being a man that went into a school, and it was during a I don't know, like a parent-teacher conference or something. I don't know. And he was like walking through the hallway trying to like take the kid, and was like, "Yep, I'm the parent. Let's go." And so I do faintly remember that. If that's the one that you're asking about.
Uh-oh, there's an update about to drop according to Glory. And Bob's demographics tell us a lot of us are old and half deaf. Update, guys. Catherine says, did somebody get it to Queen?
Yes, Army. Army. That. Yep. That's. Yep.
So, y'all, I have figured out how to grill hot dogs in my toaster oven. And these suckers come out better than starting the grill for 2 little hot dogs. Your marriage ended after 33 years. I'm so sorry, Be Still. Mm.
I'm just trying to look and see. Update on young man. Does anybody where? What
I think it's on
platform or
Facebook. We think
Facebook?
it's Facebook.
Under the same one that she had before?
Yeah, that what was it? Hoodie News? Neighborhood.
Grizzly?
Yeah,
or something?
Grizzy Hood. Yeah.
I just tried to cross something else too, but that would be for later. That's might be interesting, but let me see.
I did put it on broil. I started it out on like bake, and then I put it over to broil at the very end. So then they got a little bit brown, not burnt, but just a little bit. I'm gonna give Mason his food, and we're going downstairs. Oh, red flag. She's still not been arrested. Okay.
So I see. Okay, I see a post that's supposed to be from. Sorry, I'm not looking at whatever this update is. Sorry, I got stopped. It's ADHD for you. I don't know, but it's Rudy, supposedly a post from him back in 2013, and then also, oh, my headset. February of 2015, a handwritten letter that says "Happy Valentine's Day, Mommy," and it's 2.5 page letter. But we could look at that later. Anyway, I just wanted to mention that I did just see that. Right now, him and others. Yeah, we saw that too. Okay.
Not the toaster oven.
There we go. Daily Mail now has story along with the clips from the presser.
I'm telling you, Cornell used that as a. I'm sure he probably. That's why he paraded him out there.
Okay. They're live. If um she's saying she wasn't thirsty for this information. So mom and her had the discussions. I'm trying to get over to it. Queen, if you wanna add that, it's, her live right now, if you can.
In there because I got tons of footage all day long. So I kind of like I sympathize because I understand what it feels like to be talked trash about. And I was like, well, I'm gonna be neutral. And I even said this to the subscribers, the people that subscribe for bonus content. And I said, I'm gonna stay neutral on this. I don't want to say that I don't want to say nothing until I know for sure. So some stories started breaking out yesterday, and that does align with what I understand so far. Mom was saying that she didn't know where her son was all this time, but evidence shows different. He had her one of her debit cards for a credit union in his pocket. He's the one that crashed her car. Rudy is a sweet, sweet, sweet person. I want to tell y'all this before I even get off into the mom. I want to tell you guys that Rudy has been manipulated or something's going on. Rudy has a lot of trauma. So let's never lose sight of that, right? Let's never lose sight that Rudy is a victim in all of this. You know, not mom, not media, not the cops, not the DA that still don't want to press charges. Rudy is the victim here, right? Undisputedly. Even if whatever he was doing was a ruse. Okay, I'm going to get to that right now. So we fast forward to today. Mom said that she had a doctor's appointment, which she did not go to, I don't think. She also had to talk to investigators. So she wasn't really sure where to go. And I said, well, if they're going to question you guys at the thing, I'm like, what? I don't know what to tell you, but I'm here. Like I told her I was going to meet with her. And it was 7:30 that we were supposed to meet up. And she did not meet up with me. She sold out on meeting up with me. She says she overslept. And I'm like, man, this lady is in fear of what's to come. I already knew that I could feel her terror to face the truth or whatever was coming. She was fearing today. So somebody says, Grizzy, do you know she claimed to be you when somebody contacted the number for the missing post for Gabriel? No, friends, I don't know anything about that. I'm so sorry. I did pick up a non-caller ID number. I did pick up her phone one time to answer. And I said, yeah, this is Grizzy. And that bitch hung up. So, yeah, that was probably me. I picked up her phone because one thing for sure is that Janie has been receiving threats and random no-caller ID calls. They've been calling her phone left and right. That's without a doubt. So on one of the times, I picked up, I said, no. I said, let me get it because the detectives have been calling from a no-caller ID number too. So when it was no-caller ID, I said, it might be a detective. So let me pick it up because I want to hurry up and get home eventually. I don't want to be doing this all day. So I picked up the phone. I said, hello? They're like, is this Janie? I said, no. And then they hung up. I didn't say it was Grizzy. No, I think I did say it was Grizzy. And they hung up. So yes, that was me. Then the second caller, that no caller ID, was actually the detective. And by then she was in the restroom. And I said, yeah, we're here. We're at the Holiday Inn. We're here. We're waiting for you guys. Let me give you the address. And I gave them the address. And that's it. That's the 2 times I picked up their phone. From what I understand, there's a GoFundMe. Somebody's throwing out a Cash App with my name on it, but it goes to her. Friends, my Cash App is $Grizzy281, and I ain't asking nobody for nothing. I'm not like, if it doesn't come out my mouth during a live video, or y'all want to chunk me some gas, you can message me directly.
What is somebody trying to make accounts in her name? And hold on, we have somebody back here in the back. Here we go. I'm gonna add you to it. You're back. You're up here.
Can I turn my camera off? Oh, it's off, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a question. Did you guys notice the shoes the lady had on? You know, like at the door when there was like, I don't know if it was officers or nurses, but the mother, the gray-haired lady was standing there. Her shoes were hot pink and black. I have the exact same shoe. Did you see the shoe that the guy who had that was hustling the gentleman out of the hospital with the sheet over his head? He had the same shoes on. So something's not right. Did you see that? Listen, guys, I just wanted to get here so I could talk to you because I listen to you all the time. And my mom passed away, and I have a funeral on Friday, so I was listening to you tonight. And I have not been following this case. Oh, thank you, Voices. I'll tell you how far back I go. I go back when Voices with Molly and the rest of them.
Oh, wow, girl, you go way back, baby.
And
Shit.
Queen, girl, I could be your sister as well.
I know that's right, baby. See?
Yeah. So listen, so every night I tell you, I know you're on. I don't want to start the conversation.
You're fine, girl. We've been on here for 3 hours talking about this shit.
I know. I was like, oh, I hope it's still on because I'm watching in my bedroom and I have my tablet. I'm like, I hope they're still watching so I can, you know. But anyway, girl, I tell you, I was wanting to do a YouTube channel, to be honest, true crime, whenever I
Oh shit, me
started.
too, babe.
No way, Jose. I'd rather stay in the back and kind of lurk a little bit, give my little opinion if I see something that might help. But I love each and every one of you guys on this panel. Everyone. Except the rest, I can't watch them. I can't. It's terrible. It's terrible because I really wanted to help in some way.
Yeah,
You know.
and it sucks that there's no way for us to really work together because it's a week. I can't do tragedy pimping and stuff like
know.
that. I just can't. You know.
I know, Queen. I
I
love
can't
you
get down
though
with the
because
freaking, you know, people that
yeah,
have and hurt children and stuff like that. That's the most vulnerable time to
it
mess with somebody.
really.
And I just can't. I couldn't live with myself doing that.
I couldn't either. That's what I told my husband. I said, you know what? I'm not that person, and I'm afraid I'm gonna turn into that person. I'm not gonna do it. And he says, you know what? You don't have to, but it doesn't mean you have to stop watching. You know.
Right.
But,
right.
And I live in Kentucky. I have nothing to hide. I have one thing on my record that is recorded. No, I have one thing, so I don't even have any.
Yes. Okay.
I
Good. But
come
you
in
know what?
under James.
You're allowed in the club. You're allowed in the club.
Yeah, it's only one, but that's only.
You got to get in trouble at least once. You got to get yelled at, have a detention, have a suspension. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Something from high
right,
school.
girl.
You know,
Yeah.
you got to be good. You got to be a rebel somehow, some way.
Yeah, there you go.
Fallon.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, I really I love that we can giggle, that we can, have a difference of opinion and still, get back on that next time and kind of support each
Yeah.
other, be there and pick up like Queen, when your kids get going and you have to step aside, someone's there to pick up. And I love that. I love that
Yes.
channel. But I live in Kentucky, I'll tell it. And I'm close to where the gentleman with the 3 little boys broke my heart. Broke my heart. I'm probably about 50 miles from that. And yeah. But I tell you what, yeah, about 50 miles. I live in Kentucky, but I'm like right on the border of Ohio and Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like downtown Cincinnati. That's where I'm close by, but I'm in Kentucky. And yeah, it's been horrible. But these tragedy pimps, I tell you, horrible what they do. Like you said, if somebody, even somebody on my block, I think if they had a missing child and these tragedy pimps would come to my neighborhood, I don't know what I would do, to be honest. I guess that's,
Well, you know what you do? The first thing you do is you tell them to go lock their social media down, period.
Absolutely. And
Yeah.
yes, be still
Yeah.
always.
Absolutely. You're right.
Yes. First thing you do is, lock your social media down and change your name.
Yeah.
Don't
It's-
ever trust anybody on YouTube, anybody anywhere on social media. It's not just YouTube, it's anywhere on any social media. And it's really sad to be like that because you know what? I'll tell you right now, I've met some amazing people.
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
Yeah. Even some of the people that I fought with and didn't get along with at first, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we, we've made amends and
Absolutely.
I've met some great people and I've met some really shitty people. I've met some really, some people that just don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Well, I've never been really in the trauma community, like, in the other community per se. And I don't want to go looking back there, but some of these people I see came from that community, which is fine because you need a little bit of drama. You need a little bit of, a little bit of all of it. But when they intermix it with children like Dolly.
Yeah. Not okay.
Oh, I feel like saying, just please use proper grammar a little bit. I can't even hardly.
Well, and it comes to a point like
Terrible.
back
It has
and forth
nothing to do with the
banter.
hillbilliness. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's back and forth banter. There's YouTube banter. You know what I mean? And then
Yeah.
there's taking shit way too far.
Right.
So
Okay, so the other thing that you if you ever end up with anybody in your world that has a missing person, you want to make sure that if it's okay to talk to people on social media, but those people
Mm-hmm.
that you want to talk to, you want to make
Right.
sure that they're going to sign a release with the family.
Right.
where you've got some sort of a contract, so to speak, to where, I mean, like, they need to be clear about that, and that
Right.
you sign it in lieu of, listen, I might make revenue off telling your person's story, but at least you are aware of it. A lot of
Right.
these people just send them a link and put them up on panel. You know what I mean?
I know. That's so dangerous. You're right. That's so dangerous when they do that. But they're just want any kind of help they can get, I guess, you know? It's so sad because I wish there was somebody going. I hate to say you have to go around and try and help these families before the tragedy comes. You know, get to them.
Well, and that's where we were that's where we were kind of doing that, but then my
Right.
binders got us in trouble.
Yes, they did. Hey, I think these binders go way back. Oh my gosh. I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, it's been crazy voices, but I'm trying to think the case you guys were doing over on Molly's. I think it was.
You'd have to tell me which time, because like
Yeah.
originally when we teamed up, I was going to help them with the Summer Wells stuff.
Yeah, that's whenever I started watching was the Summer Wells. And so, like I said, I wanted to help because I'm in Kentucky and Tennessee's right there. So I thought, what can I do to help? But then it got so discouraging when you watch all the tragedy pimping. It's like, dang, but yeah, Summer Wells. I watched Summer Wells. I'm trying to think about.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, that's
Whoever's
okay.
door that is, am I cutting out or you? It could be me.
Yeah.
Is it me?
I can hear you now.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. You need to cut me off. This is my first time being on panel, and
No, it's okay. I was just gonna say. No. The door, whoever's door that was, it's in my ears. It sounded like a cat at first, going like, "Meow," and I was like, "Oh no!" Like I went into like fight mode. Like I got kitties getting hurt,
Sorry.
and
No,
then
I did hear a cat too with the door.
Yeah.
okay, and then it happened a second time, and I thought it sounded like a cat, and then I was like, no, that's a door. It's a door.
I don't have a cat, but it could have been a door. I'll take that. I don't know, but because I have one daughter at home still.
Oh,
Teenager.
it's not a cat. It's a door. Okay.
It could have been a door, yeah, more than a cat because I don't have a cat, but I have a dog.
Okay, I'm glad
got
that
a dog,
a
too.
couple of you are also heard the cat too, and it wasn't me because I was like, like I said, I was like, no, kitty, and then I'm like, no, that's definitely a door. That was a door.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure who she is on panel. I didn't see her name when she popped up. Chad is asking who you are.
Oh, my name is Linda. I come up under James because I have a tablet, I have a computer, I have multiple accounts. I'll tell you, I have nothing to hide, but my name is Linda, and I do not
So
have a channel.
It's our friend named Linda who lives in Kentucky, and she has a door that sounds like a cat.
It sounds like a
And
cat, but it's really a dog. No.
And she lost her dad on Friday, and she's been
My
following us for
mom,
quite a while.
yeah, quite a while, a couple years before, a little bit before Summer Wells, and I kind of thought that I'm retired, and I thought I wanted to kind of maybe make a channel and kind of help in some way, but I got really discouraged over the first year that I watched that. I just been in comments because I'm not going to do it and possibly bring myself to the person I don't, that's not me. So.
You're getting a lot of love in chat for the loss of your
Oh,
father.
thank you.
Very
Yeah, I
sorry.
can't see chat, but if there's any way that I can help, like I said, I'm retired and I can hand out flyers. You know, I can't run anything at this point, but I can certainly help, and I'm a great help. So. And I love to have fun and laugh and talk with like-minded people, and not be. Thank you, voices, and be with people that are like-minded and have the same goals. About finding these little babies and stopping these tragedy pimps. some way, or at least slow them down, you know?
Like I said, the best thing you can do is if you find out and you find out that it's anything that they're sniffing around, I mean, the first thing you want to do is tell them to lock down their social media.
Right.
Okay. Lock down the social media, and then if they do talk, you want to make sure that that's a legitimate with like a release, because they're not just, you want somebody that's going to give you a release so that you know what their intentions are. And then you want to canvass the area for video cameras as soon as possible. Those are the 3 that we always tell families. Oh, and make 3 copies of all information, 1 for the cops, 1 for your records, and 1 for a safety deposit box. That way, law enforcement is notorious for losing things, and that if you give your copy up, then, that's why you make 3 copies of everything.
Right.
The door sounded like a cat in fight mode.
Oh.
In response, it put me right into fight mode. I was like, "Who am I fighting? Somebody's hurting their kitty."
He's like, somebody's in my ear like really bad today.
And take this opportunity to tap that thumbs up if you're enjoying the program. If you're not enjoying the program, go ahead and hit the thumbs down.
Would you guys like me to push play on this, or
If
hold
you can
on?
push play, go ahead.
If I can, we'll see what
Yeah,
happens.
that's
I
right.
think it might have ended, but we'll see what happens. Let's give it a go. Let's see what occurs. Yeah.
We don't have any sound though.
No.
You guys don't have sound?
No.
No sound.
That's weird. But was it moving for you?
Yes.
It was moving, but no sound. We were trying to do
on.
the Jones and lip read.
That's really weird. I wonder if it would have. I don't. Hang on. Maybe this. Yep. Hold on. I see it. Somehow it's maybe. I don't know, but it muted my screen. Maybe Queen did it real quick when letting her up on panel. That's probably what happened. All right, ready? Here we go. Let me know if you can hear it.
That's sad, man, because this kind of story puts a damper on the real missing person stuff. Like it really does. It's a hindrance.
I agree with
to
her.
real missing people situations.
Yep.
Has him, and she can control him. She's got him controlled. So I'm about to put out some video clips. I might put out some conversation clips too. It's not like when you hear this woman talking, you don't hear a woman that's happy and praising God that her son's been found after 8 years. She's more like, oh my God, Lifetime, Netflix reached out, the Daily Mail. Like she's more in the shock of how big the story got, and she wants to know why, but she doesn't understand as a real situation. Like it's not authentic. It's not authentic. Yep. Y'all pray for Rudy though. Let's not lose track. And I hope that whatever it comes to be, I know that he was speaking with his heart when he talked to Cornell. I know he told the truth, and I hope he doesn't back from it like a crab, walk backwards. And I hope that the truth and whoever has him, that they encourage him to speak the truth, because right now he's back with his mother. He's back with his mom, and that's not a safe place. That's one filled with manipulation.
Oh no.
It's not good. It's not good, friends. Yeah. Yep.
That's not good.
No charges for mom yet. She's going to work tonight. She wanted somebody to babysit him. He's 24, 25 years old. And I almost volunteered if she would have got the room, but man, friends, it's a weird situation. Like they shouldn't even be together right now. And he couldn't leave with his family, his other family that loves him, because she's all like hostile. And I even cut in. I said, hey, leave them alone. Let him talk to Sasha, his cousin. Let him talk to Sasha. They're still family, Janie. They're still family. I was telling her that. I said, let them be reunited. Whatever problems you got with them, you should be happy they're talking.
Kind of sounds like
she's all concerned about herself and how she looks. She's very concerned with herself and how she looks.
That's awful.
Wow.
It's all about her image.
Yes. Terrible.
Yep.
Do we know this lady
Mhm.
on, and the lady in the video, do we know how long has she been around for a while?
No, you heard me. I don't
I don't know.
She's on Facebook, and I do not know exactly how long she's been around. But she has 577,000 followers, and I'm gonna drop her link for you
Wow.
right now. Or I'm gonna go to the other tab, and I got enough tabs open to last me a lifetime right now. Let's see, Bruce. All right, that is her link.
So he left with his mom, and law enforcement and Cornell left, and there will be an update on Thursday.
Yes. Well, I know I do have I don't know, again, somewhere. I was gonna bring it up after she was done talking, but the update that came out from the police department, just, basically stating that they will be doing the press conference tomorrow. And that they can't speak on that they have heard. Man, if I could find where I'm at, that would be great. Okay, got it. Oh no. My screen just went black. Detectives with our missing person unit interviewed Mr. Rudy, 25, and his mother today. While there are reports of some of the content of the interviews being released, our detectives are not in a position at this time to discuss specifics of the interviews or if the content being released is entirely factual. Media partners. Detectives will be available to discuss details of this case sometime tomorrow, July 6th at HPD headquarters. No other information is being released before the news conference. We will provide the time of the newser here once it is determined. So that was what the Houston police had put out. I don't know. Am I still connected? I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, my screen keeps going like black and like trying to kind of kick me or something. And so that's why I'm never sure if I'm on. No, I could push play. Are you guys ready to push play?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Kimberly. Yeah. It like wait till I got a lot of material. I got 4 days worth. So wait, I got hours. This shit's crazy, friends. This shit is so fucking crazy. Yep. She said all these things, and come to think of it, no, she was stalling. She overslept too. She said she overslept, but she was late to all these things. And she said, well, I changed the appointment to 11. Man, friends, it's just been one thing after another, like one lie after another after another. One thing I noticed though, when I was looking down at Rudy from outside, standing over the car and looking in the back window, Rudy was vaping. And I was like, wait a minute, you've been missing for 8 years and you're vaping right now? I'm not saying that it's not possible that he could be, vaping before he went missing or something. I don't know. But I just thought that detail was so weird. I was like, he was vaping. I was like, if he's catatonic and rocking himself back and forth and curled up in the ball and crying and all these things, like that stress relief, I don't know. I thought it was so odd to see him vaping. He had it like this. He's like, and he put it down. Like when I looked over, I said, he's vaping. It was a green purple psychedelic looking vape pen, like a little, it looked like a little square with a little thing on it, the pitito. Yeah. Somebody says, is he special needs? I asked mother and she said no. Somebody just asked the question that, yeah, he was never missing. I don't think he was. Maybe he said he went missing for 2 days and then came home and then she had conditions on him because she was already like making GoFundMe. Maybe I don't know that part, but he was missing for 2 days. But he's not been missing 8 years. No. And now we're waiting for DA. We are waiting for the DA. It is all fishy, friends. But what I'm telling you is from what I saw, from what I heard, which I do have receipts for a lot of it. And I'm going to put that out. I'm going to put it out in pieces, friends, because it's like all day long we've had updates, news updates, traffic updates, stuff, and I can't even get to it. I'm so sorry. Consider Hood News, Rudy News right now. It's going to be all Rudy News. Yeah, the math ain't mathing. Yeah. Where's the dad? I don't know. I think he passed away. I'm not sure. Yeah. She did not want him to speak. Nope. Somebody said, what is Cornell's official involvement? I got him involved. I called him. I said, hey, I got the screenshots too. I said, Candace, can you get me in contact with, I asked Candace for his number because I don't save numbers. I had it already a long time ago, but I got this old phone that I updated to this phone that I'm on right now. This old phone has Cornell's number, but not this one. So I just asked Candace to get it to me, and she got it to me. And I said, look, there's a situation of the young man. I don't know. Have you heard about it on the news? There's a young man. He's been missing 8 years. Something's not right. Maybe you can assist. If the mom is innocent, then let's clear her name. But if something else is going on, we need to know too. And he was on board. Yeah. Somebody says, Ginger says you're in on it. Oh, man. Ginger is crazy, friends. She was crying and making it about herself and whatever she's got going on. I don't have energy for Ginger, dude. She attached herself to the situation, showed up with food. I know she means well, but Ginger is like, we ain't got time for Ginger. I'm worried about Rudy, and Ginger is still going to make it about herself, dude. I think she's got narcissistic tendencies, and I don't have time for a narcissist. Yeah. Y'all tell her que se vaya la chingada. For real, friends. Tell Ginger. I said, because I yelled at her real ugly too, man. Like, she shouldn't, like, why did you plant yourself in this? And she's like, why are you there? I said, because they called me from day one. Yeah. And we got the media out there, friends, because the live video, everybody was, they were Googling the hotels and matching the carpet. I found out from a little birdie that a lot of the news stations, when I went live earlier, they Googled hotels in Humble, and they started going through the pictures, and they found that matching carpet. Woo. Yeah. Somebody says, how are you involved? Mom called me. Mom wanted help. That's how I got involved. I didn't want to be involved. Have y'all seen me post about Rudy all this time? All I did was post that one. And then all I did was post the one yesterday, but I took it down because of all those fake profiles. How was I involved? Janie called me. That's how I got involved. And Ginger is on this live. Oh, Lord. Hold on. We got to get Ginger out of here. Can y'all tag her? Where's that comment thread? She's got to go, dude. She's toxic. And she can't.
Who's Ginger? I don't know why that's not like clicking right now with me. Kind of sounds like maybe. I don't know if maybe one of you guys know who that is, and I'm just not remembering. I don't know.
Can't even apologize, dude. She's trying to drag me in the shit too. What is he? Where's she at? Hold on, friends. I'm looking.
I don't know who Ginger is. I was
Somebody said, man, I'm keep my comments to myself. Yeah. Where's the Ginger
tab.
lady? Hold on. Is losing focus on Rudy, and she's disrespecting.
You were what?
I think it's a person in her chat. I was over here searching the list of characters, trying to figure out if there was a Ginger, but I'm wondering if it's somebody in her chat. The lady that said that she was like him in as a hater.
Okay. Thought it was her friend, sister. She was a moderator to one of the Facebook groups. Oh.
Okay, so that's why it wasn't in like the family list of names and stuff. Okay, so she was a moderator. All right, cool.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, because she is riled by her, and I'm like, is this? I don't know who it is. All right, thanks, everyone.
like that, dude. Like, bitch, get away. Go away. Like, you are so disrespectful, and you cried and talked about your own victimization and weird stuff when we're out there, like, being adults looking out for Rudy. Like, she's crying for. How is she involved at all anyways? Who? Ginger? She just showed up, friends. She showed up. She did the same thing. Look at the carpet on my live and showed up with food and all this shit, which we're thankful for because Rudy ate. Mm-hmm. Is the district attorney picking up charges? No, because mom got to leave with her son, who stated that they were doing inappropriate things. That he was not missing, that he's been living there the entire time. He's self-harmed, all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, Nikisha. I love you so much. Hood News is out the door. Don't contact me about nothing else. This story is so crazy. And at the end of the day, she still got to keep Rudy. Like, that's what's a slap in the face to all of us out there, media, everybody. Like, damn, Rudy's out there with her now. If these things are true, what he stated to Cornell and what he stated to the detectives, if this is all true, then this is really messed up that they're together right now, friends. They're together right now. I heard Ginger telling you she was for meds with Janie. What? Yeah. If Ginger keeps persisting, I got attorney letters for her too. I got an official cease and desist, man. Hey, Allie Booker's on it. All right, friends. I love y'all. I gotta go. Say what you want to say about me, but don't lie. Just don't lie. Don't lie. That's it. You can call me every bitch in the book. I'm cool with it. Do not lie on me, because I will go in. You better have those receipts too, because I got video of me telling Ginger to back away from the car. Yep. Thank you, friends. Yeah. But isn't he over 21? He can choose to leave. Friends, one more time for my girl, man. If you're a victim and it's your mother or your father or somebody that you really trust, and they've already conditioned you for so long, you don't know how to leave. You don't know how to tell on them. You don't know how to speak up for yourself. If they say, let's go, you're going to go with them. He's a victim, friends. Everybody's saying, oh, he's over 25 years old or over 21, he can leave. He loves his mom. He doesn't want to, like, he's torn between getting away from her and doing and still being there because he loves her. That's his mom. And then the other relationship. Oh man, friends, it's messed up. Rudy is a victim in all of this. It's messed up. Yep. Yeah, but something can get done. Yes, I agree. Yeah, friends. Yep. All right, friends. I'm gonna let y'all go. I love you. Can y'all check Ginger? Please look out for your girl, because I can't. I don't have time for Ginger today. Mira. Oh my God. Woo, man. Yes, he's been groomed. Yes. If you know about grooming, please, can y'all share this stuff? This is critical information, Maria. Maria says, I tried to tell people. I called the detective 2018, 2009. Nobody listened. Yep, that's all he knows. That's right, Kendra. That's right, friend. And I understand people's questions, like, why doesn't he? I totally understand. He's torn. He's been conditioned already to believe mommy. She's the one that told him to pretend like he didn't want her to leave the room. Like, he would grab her ankles. Remember, I said that earlier in the live. I said he keeps grabbing his mom's ankles like he doesn't want her to leave. I got video of him on the floor, and he's just rocking himself. Like, it was all part of what she instructed him to do. I gotta go. Yeah. All right, friends. Love y'all.
Damn. I don't know what the fuck to think. I really just don't know what to think, y'all, for real. I know.
I'm with you,
I know.
Queen.
I'm tired of being her fucking friend. I know that's right, girl. She said, "I'm tired of being her friend." I know that's right because she keeps telling us. You know, we know.
We get you, sister. We get you.
Right. We feel you all the way. We got you, girl. We got you. It does, Laura Lee. It sounds very dysfunctional and very messy. Very messy.
Yep. That's
And
exactly what it seems like.
it does seem very suspicious that something's not quite right. And then in that event, it's really scary that like
Right.
he's with her, like they're together again.
Law enforcement put out a statement. Apparently, she's not done anything against the law. So that's exactly what I was going to say. Why has this woman not been arrested? If this is the case, and what he is saying about her is true, why has she not been arrested right now? Very odd. Somebody says, regardless, he wasn't. All signs says yes, says, regardless, he wasn't missing for 8 years. And True Crime Dime says, pretending your kid is missing for that long isn't illegal. You would think it would be. You would think it would be illegal. You would think she would be arrested for that shit because that's crazy as hell. Oh, Deanna, good. You know what? Good point. Check you out. Well, remember how Jeffrey Dahmer managed to get his young victim back to his home after lying to the police?
Hmm. Um.
I agree, True Crime Dime. I agree. Even if you fake the story, you should be arrested for that.
Right. Yeah, there should be some kind of you got to be held accountable for making up this big whopper.
Right. Well, if you falsely report,
Not even making up the
a
whopper.
crime,
Right, and making the police have to go search using resources and just all that. I'm not even saying just making up a lie because it's not illegal to lie, but it is illegal to file a false police report, file a false missing child's report. It is illegal to lie to the police and use resources when you don't need them. You know, that kind of stuff is illegal.
well, and I keep going back to that little blurb of the interview that we watched with Tim Miller and him saying it's just not right. Something's not right with this. You know, that man's been in this in this field for a long time. Hey, Trina, hope you had a good 4th.
Absolutely. And oh my goodness, and then okay, so then I seen Tim Miller and I'm like, oh my God, wow. There was we were just talking about him with his daughter being murdered, and the guy that he thought it was actually had unalived himself, and the guy that they said pretty much had done this actually is out right now walking, like he's not a free man, but he's out of prison.
Yeah.
And there's a Netflix documentary on it. It blew my mind. I'm gonna go. I
Killing
watched
Field.
all of it. Yeah, I haven't even watched it all yet. I started it earlier. Well, I hope I started the right one. I'll have to go back in and look. But anyhow, when I seen that, I was like, I gotta watch this. I gotta watch this.
It's in my queue. It's in my queue of things to watch. I added it.
Because that's something I'd like to talk about one of these days. You know what I mean? In the next couple days.
Oh, cool. I'll get it watched.
Over, just watch it and then go over it. And not only that, but his daughter and the reason he even went into EquiSearch.
Yep. That crazy Megan Faramuska, the one that ended up killing Heidi Broussard and taking her baby.
Yeah, I remember that.
She contacted him and she talked to him for hours, like 3 or 4 different times.
Wow.
I just can't believe how much he's aged.
Yes.
He really looks his age now. I know that people age when they go through a trauma and that, but he really looks his age now. I was kind of blown away. Well, I got the dishwasher loaded. Got the fridge all cleaned out. Got all the yard picked up from last night. The damn Gladys Kravitz neighbor called the fucking law on me and tattled on me on Facebook last night for blowing stuff up.
Oh no, you got told on?
Well, and it was legal. Like, I was one of 7 neighbors in our neighborhood blowing stuff up. I was one of 7, and it was completely legal.
Oh.
And this woman went onto Facebook and tattled on me.
Okay, so this one was 6 months ago, and it says Tim Miller fighting to ensure the man he believes killed his daughter. Remains on supervised parole. So, I mean, I don't blame him. Here, we'll play this.
With Texas EquiSearch is asking the parole board not to release a man from supervised parole. This is the man Miller believes may have been responsible for his daughter's death 38 years ago. Anayeli Ruiz sat down with Tim Miller and joins us live with that story. Anayeli.
After the death of Tim Miller's daughter, he dedicated his life to Texas EquiSearch, helping families find their missing loved ones. And now he's asking people to help him make a case with the Texas Board of Pardons and Parole not to release this man from supervised parole. For the past 38 years, not a day has gone by where Tim Miller doesn't think of his 16-year-old daughter, Laura Miller.
And she's beautiful. I'll tell you what, when he said that they found a skull and bones, and then they found another skull and bones and another skull and bones, I'm like, oh my God. Eventually there was like 30. I think one of the girls was not, she was never claimed. That's what I said. We'll have to do like a whole live on it, you guys, so we can talk about it. It's pretty damn crazy to me. But if you guys want to watch, if you guys want to catch up with this, to join the conversation, so you know what's going on, it's called The Killing Fields, right? Isn't that the name of it? Netflix.
I think
so. The documentary is about Tim Miller, his daughter Laura, and several other women that were murdered.
And their bodies were dumped in a field in Texas, and they called it The Killing Fields.
Yep. And he said that actually a guy came to him and told him what was going on, but since there was only 3 of them, Tim would never tell who he was.
Wow.
Yeah, he said basically he would be murdered if he did. So, yeah, I thought that was interesting. But anyhow, I'm going to get off here. I've been on here 4 hours. I'm tired. I got some stuff I got to get done. And I'm going to go finish. Matter of fact, I'm going to go finish watching that here in a few. And then we'll catch up tomorrow or the next day on it.
Sounds great.
Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, Burden, for coming up.
Yeah, thank you for having me up. Sorry, my computer is doing all kinds of glitchy things, and I almost like fell off, but I wasn't, so I apologize. But thanks
Yeah,
so much for
mine's
having me up.
sticking and glitching and stuff. I think it's because of the storms, because we got really bad storms right now. So,
Have you guys done the newest update
on what, the YouTubes?
on your no, on your computers themselves?
Oh, nope.
Yep, you need to check it out because it's a BIOS update. So,
Righty.
before anybody panics, it's an update that rewrites your BIOS. So when you set it to update, set it and then walk away from it. Don't, if you come back to it and you tap it and it doesn't come alive, let it be. Don't panic. Don't start hitting buttons on it because it takes about 4 hours, 4 to 6 hours for it to completely come through. So you may not have access to your computer. So I recommend doing it in the overnight hours because, and once you do, then it takes away these little weird glitches that we're having on StreamYard.
Okay. Yeah,
But
because
it rewrites, this newest Windows update rewrites your BIOS, and it can make you panic if it's not fully done and you try to use your computer.
all right.
Wow, thank you for letting me know.
You're welcome. I spent half a day Googling how to get my computer unstuck from the boot. I had to flash my boot drive to try to get it to reboot because I completely, I thought that like the update was done. And so I turned my computer off and it was only partially done and it's a fucking nightmare. So I just want to be able to save you guys a little bit of heartache and consternation.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, babe. I appreciate you. Well, you guys have a good evening and happy hump day, and I will talk to y'all tomorrow.
Good night, everyone.
Bye, y'all. Bye, everybody. Have a good hump day, and I will talk to you guys on the flip side. I'll catch you tomorrow.